And hello, hello. Apologies, one extra second. I did not time my things quite right, and now I need to finish dumping out the announcement on every platform of it. Did I do all of them? Right, it's YouTube I still need to do it. My big one. Hey Square, glad you're enjoying the music. Chris does incredible work. I should link his shit. Hello everyone. Very glad to have you here. I have high expectations for this day. So for right now, it's just me. For anyone who doesn't know, I have been getting systematically joined by my various friends. But what was it? They selfishly have reasonable adult jobs. So for the moment, it is just me, although I expect more people will be in and out as we go on. We are also going to be going a little short today, because this evening I have Final Fantasy XIV related obligations. My raid group has kind of been like warming up, and that's something I probably will be streaming. I've decided not to stream it in the short term because like it's still in the really early phases where people are trying to figure out what they want, and we don't have really a consistent schedule, that kind of thing. But that will most likely be getting streamed at some point in the very near future. But for now, that does mean that we are going to be, and we're going to have a hard out for this stream at like 5 o'clock. But that's still 5 hours. That's still quite a bit of time. And hello, Connor's here. How are you doing? Yep. I heard a single dying sound. You good?
I woke up like 20 minutes ago.
And how did you sleep? How did you sleep?
It was fucked up.
were you accosted by visions?
I don't remember.
All right, there we go. I have all of the announcements out, I think. Well, we're very happy to have you here, Connor. I'm going to be very glad to have someone to play off of. Thank you for joining us. All right, day 7.
You are also not streaming to Discord.
Right, that's the other thing. The worst part is I remembered this time. I specifically was just like, okay, I should probably stream to Discord because someone's going to show up, and the first thing they're going to do is be like, you're not streaming to Discord. And then I didn't fucking stream to Discord. ADHD is a beautiful, beautiful way to live. Okay, let's see. Yeah, there's... What do I have? Right, I need to... I'm a bit quiet. Give me 1 minute. And how is that? Check, check. I'm looking at my levels. Hey, Connor, can you talk really quick?
Hello?
Okay, yeah, I see. I see what's happening. Turn that down a bit. Okay, cool. All right, give me 1 extra second. I'm going to adjust my mic real fast. Okay. Okay. There we go. I didn't want to force you guys to listen to the horrific mechanical scraping of me adjusting my boom arm. Let me all right. So does this mean none of my decrees saved at the end of day 6? Damn it. Whatever. It's fine. I do wish this game had like just a dedicated save button, both for my own peace of mind and to like save state like incremental progress that's made. Because it feels like this has happened a few times where I booted up like from continue and it just forgot the last several actions I took. It's not game ruining, although god, it is kind of frustrating because like I spent 10 minutes getting these fucking decrees in order. And now I need to figure that shit out again. Water filtration. Okay, change decree. What do I got? Right. First attempt. That did not seem to do wonders for much of anything. Train orderlies. Place curfew. Train orderlies. That is a ton of shit now. This uses way less orderlies. I may not need that many orderlies. Okay. But I can't use the same vaccine twice. Okay. Right, and I wanted to replace, like, all of the quarantines with pest control. Not that it seems to make any difference. It seems like no matter what, bad things are going to happen on day 7. I am quite leery of not just because of, like, the fact that there's a town died chart screaming at me right now, but also because I remember what happens on Pathologic day 7. The Inquisitor shows up. And in the original game, that was when a certain character very abruptly died. We will see what is different. But for now, I think we're about ready here. At some point, I'm gonna have to come back here and find this focus, the focus of infection. But for now, yeah, I think that's probably good. Okay. I'm ready to suffer. It's gonna be dire. Does this game have its own storyline, or is it just remastered? Kind of both. The comparison I would make, and I have been making, both with this and with Pathologic 2, you're a new character. You are very new. But the comparison I keep making is like the Final Fantasy VII Remake games or the Evangelion Rebuild movies, where it's like they're definitely remakes. They're definitely the same storyline, but they're also not at all the same fucking storyline. Hello, Jaime. Perfect timing.
Twitch.
Hello. You sound like you're underwater right now.
Me?
There we go. Now you sound better. I think it was just Discord connecting.
It's fucking always Discord.
It's always fucking Discord. So, I literally just pressed the button to start day 7. We got pulled back into the interrogation room, and there's this blonde woman here wearing what I recognize as most likely an Inquisitor's uniform.
Yeah, I was about to say that looks like fucking.
It looks like what Aglaya wears.
They whitewashed a white woman.
I was going to say what this looks like to me is it looks like Haley cosplaying Aglaya, like to an uncanny degree.
She got that bob.
Like,
she got that.
Like if she didn't dye her hair or buy a wig or anything. All right, Jaime, would you care to take her for the time being?
Hell yeah, brother. On.
Full pompous, like in control, because I am assuming for the moment she's an Inquisitor. So give me your Aglaya, effectively.
Oh, that's a fucking ass. Are you joking?
Winifred, if she knew the meta narrative. Is that better?
Fuck. A little bit, but still feel like I'm doing a Haley impression.
No, it's your own thing. It's your own. It's your own
My own
interpretation.
yeah.
That's the beauty of acting. That's the beauty of voice acting in this kind of way. Is we get to see a whole bunch of different interpretations of the same character. To me, that's one of the most fun parts of acting, because everyone can do something unique with each character they're given. And I believe in
Yay.
you.
Why did it... Yes, Twitch, I am watching fucking Ruby's stream. It just notified me, hey, did you know that Ruby's live? I'm literally on your fucking channel.
Oh, did you know?
Incredible. I did know. Alright. It's all very monotonous, isn't it? Boring. You move on to a new day, and the inspector dumps more accusations on you. Tick tock, it's always talk after tick. No variation, like a hand on a clock. The length of each step, known in advance.
Who are you? Where's the inspector? Yesterday, I mean, before we talked about the 6th day, Seraphima came here. Monotonous is one way to put it. It's like that torture method where a water drop falls again and again on the exact same spot on the crown of your head. Who are you?
So you chose not to recognize me. Sensible citizens often do that, though I really thought you had a different temperament.
My temperament has nothing to do with it. Prosopagnosia, right?
Yeah.
Right. Oh, right. I have prosopagnosia. I'm bad at remembering faces. You think Zeroscape would have reminded me? Would have ingrained that in my brain? Right? You get it. You get it.
Yeah.
Also, it's very funny that Daniel is really bad with faces. I think that's a very good character quirk for him specifically to have. And to me, that's the canon explanation for why all of the NPCs in town look the same. Are you trying to intimidate me? But this is my first time seeing you. I'm just bad with faces, dog.
Your inspector has a dreadful mess in his papers, doesn't he? Constantly forgetting what happened on which day, accusing you of things that never happened in the first place. It's painful to watch.
Are you watching from outside the window? Or through a crack in the door? Do you take me for a complete idiot? I know his mistakes are just a tactic, a way to make me slip up in case I'm hiding something. His papers are no more of a mess than my head is. The fault, dear Brutus, is not in our stars. I kind of like that line. It's corny as fuck coming from Daniel, but I kind of love that line. Like, if Daniel said that to me, I'd slap him on the spot. Like, get it together. I know what he's doing.
Ugh, fuck yawn. He'll come back from his smoke break soon and start questioning you about the Inquisition, and the mess will get even bigger.
How do you know? On the 7th day, an Inquisitor arrived in town. Someone meant to cut through the tangled knot of intrigues and mistakes. That much is true.
My point is, your prosecutor's work lacks finesse. He's burying you under false leads so you'll drown in them and agree to any old nonsense. By correcting him, you're only sinking deeper. Just try nodding along whenever he says something stupid. He'll talk himself into a dead end, and that will be it.
Somehow, I don't think that advice serves my best interests. Wait a minute. The inspector doesn't really know what events unfolded on the 7th day concerning the Inquisitor. And seems like you don't want me to tell him the truth. Hey, Aronok! Ooh, give me 1 second. This is a long shot. This is a deep long shot. But I'm gonna message Haley really quick. because if I can get her in here just for the Aglaia introduction, I would be quite delighted.
What time is it over there right now?
It's only like 8, right, Connor?
21.
Yeah, 8:21. Uh, so she might be around, but also doctor, uneven schedule.
Yeah.
So rolling
How
dice,
dare she
but
be a
yeah,
doctor?
how fucking dare she? How dare she? How approaching video essays as
Pathologic
a
has taught me
hobbyist.
anything. It's that
Gross.
doctors don't deserve anything.
God damn it.
Okay, long shot fired. We'll see if it hits its mark. Um, for now, we continue on. All right. Wait a minute.
I'm just offering you some advice. So, do you plan to spend the rest of your life cooped up in here, walking in circles?
I plan to clear my good name, no matter how long it takes. Considering the Inquisitor's forced order concerning me, the whole situation smells a bit fishy. You don't want it to come to light, do you? Death doesn't exist. I'm more certain of it right now than I've ever been before. Normal response. Normal response. I'm going to be thinking about this response. I'm so tempted to choose it merely to see how she responds to it. Uh, but like for Danielle specifically to say that in this moment after all the fucking time jumping we've done, something is wrong with him. Even more wrong than like we typically ascribe to him. Like genuine I've talked a bit about how this game is giving me like a simulation of the experience of being deeply traumatized with like autism and ADHD. Uh,
Yeah.
and I genuinely think it's fragmented him to a point that he realizes time itself is non-linear, if that makes any fucking sense.
No, it does.
You know what? Let's be a little unchanged. Death doesn't exist.
You're going to talk about the Inquisitor, focus on the grand scene of the town elite's trials. I can't fucking speak. On the well-deserved executions on the gallows, on the intellectual debates. In short, on the decisions, without any extraneous details.
So that's what the inspector meant when he asked me not to confuse inspection with inquisition. I know what happened after. Those extraneous details are the most important part. Are you an Inquisitor?
No Inquisitor would stoop so low as to take off their iron heart for no reason. And you, I'm sorry to say, currently fall into the no reason category.
For some reason, I believe you. You must be some kind of assistant. Oh, keep your advice in mind. Okay, blank slate. The Inquisitor's role will prove more modest than he expects. Day 7, in which the Bachelor will choose his close ones. Yeah, the achievement name specifically emphasizes that Aglaia isn't going to show up much in this day, but also I'm not in the business of trusting this shit, so... Right. Okay.
Why is there just a... Okay, I missed the last time you played. So, what's with the weird dog, huh?
Okay. Okay, so I promise there's a reasonable
Uh-huh.
explanation.
Yeah.
It's a friendly bull. It's a friendly bull.
Most bulls are friendly.
So, we needed a bull that we could infect with the Sam plague in order to basically create a sample out of it.
Okay.
And so we made a deal with Vlad, with old Vlad, that we would give him some resources, and in exchange, he would send a bull to us. And he did, in fact, send a bull to us. And they brought the bull directly inside the still water. And then after the bull came inside, they refused to take it back out, and the bull refused to leave. And it leads to this genuine, beautiful moment that, depending on how you read it, it's either A, Daniel proving that he can, in fact, take a joke and understands what levity and humor is, or B, the moment he finally loses it completely and irrevocably. Because his response to that is effectively, you know, I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad. It needs to be kept safe, and you know what? It's going to be really funny when other people walk in here and abruptly see this bull just standing in the middle of the command center. It's going to be great. We need something to take the edge off. I'm happy this is here. You're my new friend. Cool.
You're...
To which Little asks, "Are you serious?" To which Daniel can respond, "Yes, yes, I am serious. This is going to be quite funny."
I have been nothing but deathly serious.
Or he responds, "No, of course not! Get it out of here!" It's quite good. It's quite good. I'm quite in love with it.
Does he have a name?
Not yet, I don't think. Test subject day 1. How long have you had the Sandfest? Let's take your medical history. Okay, see, he can be funny. I think... No, you see, this feels like sense of humor. It's nice when the patient doesn't interrupt.
What? I'm sorry, by virtue of the lines being where they were, why is this bull anatomically correct? Why is the model anatomically correct?
Others make
You
them
know why.
smaller. And still others split them
Jaime,
into.
would you care to take Ava for the time being?
Yeah. Count your buttons.
What?
Your buttons. There might be some missing from your coat. Children came by early this morning, asking for something yours. They had a preference for buttons.
More local rituals. Are they hoping to curse me? What for?
They're making dolls. Oh. You,
Oh.
Rock, and hold on.
That's
hold on.
loaded.
Yeah. The fucking the Mind Palace
Everyone who knows about Pathologic 1 is losing it right now. Everyone who doesn't is wondering why everyone who knows about Pathologic 1 is losing it.
You, Barack, and Clara. The children already stole something from Barack, and Clara gave them a couple of fishing hooks she wears. And now they've come for your buttons to make eyes for your dolls. For your doll.
Strange. Never thought I'd be picked apart for souvenirs. Especially in that company. Barack and Clara. Why the 3 of us? Have they run out of townsfolk? So now they're making new dolls out of the new arrivals? Why the 3 of us?
Are you surprised? Come on. We have 3 of everything here, remember? 3 ruling families, 3 parts of town, and 3 answers to the main question. Even the children know that.
Interesting. I appreciate that this is pointing at the main thematic conflict of Pathologic. That excites me. Clara, up to this point in the game, has been... Oh, wait, I just realized something. Hold on. Did I fuck up? No, I didn't. Okay. Claire's basically just been mischievous and, like, flighty in the background. She's definitely been doing stuff, but, like... She hasn't taken a center stage role. It feels like she's just a magical girl running around in the background and occasionally either doing things that are really nice or really cruel without much explicable rhyme or reason. So she's being Clara, effectively. What question? If Barack and Clara achieve anything at all, it'll only be by accident. Clara is a charlatan. Barack isn't even a step healer. Just the son of one. Kind of brutal. Not necessarily wrong, but also, dog. Artemy has helped you so much. Weejin, thank you for the follow. I've noticed those two seem to be competing with me. We're not enemies. If one of them somehow defeats the plague, I'll only applaud. What question? I want to hear how she phrases it.
If I say, what's the meaning of life? You'll just roll your eyes. So, I'll put it differently. The main question is, what comes next? And will there be a next?
Dog, I'm so vindicated right now. I feel like Ice Pick Lodge just handed me, like, a grade A certificate in media literacy. Like... This is precisely how I read Pathologic, down to the question, or down to the letter.
You did it. You paid attention in class.
Yay! I did art good once upon a time. Yay! Yeah, because I very much read Patho at large, like as a franchise, effectively, basically being, okay, we've moved past modernism, we've moved past postmodernism. Now we need a post-postmodernism. What the fuck is that going to look like? Why are there 3 of us answering it?
Because you were asked. By the children in their game, at the very least. Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh. Ooh.
If... let me see. We're not enemies.
You're ready to accept someone else's answer? You don't strike me as the type. While one little envoy begged me for your buttons, the other children were arguing about how to play properly. They decided that dolls should help each other at first, and then argue at the end.
A game's boring if there's a right and wrong way to play it. Good thing we don't have to follow the rules of children's dramaturgy in real life. Everyone should help each other more, not just the dolls. I'm in love with this exchange. I just want to say that above all else. Like, most of the conversations I've had with Ava through the course of this have been fucking incredible, but like this one in particular, I get the sense I'm going to come back to it a lot because this feels like it feels like Pathologic showing me its exposed heart for a moment.
You're touching the raw nerve.
Yeah, genuinely. Everyone should help each other more.
I just wanted to tell you, I thought it was funny. I didn't give them the buttons, but they already have some anyway, from the very first day, when they ransacked your luggage. Soon enough, they'll figure it out and take the doll's eyes from here.
I'll blame all the children on being... I'll blame all my mistakes on being controlled by children through a doll. It's the perfect cover. See?
Look straight at the camera.
He does have a sense of humor. They should play as someone more interesting than me, Barack and Clara. They should play as someone more interesting than me, Barack, Clara. I'm still fucking up this line. One more time. They should play as someone more interesting than me, Barack, and Clara. Simon, for instance. Or you. It's flattering. I used to play at being heroes from my books when I was a child.
I wonder what books they were.
Fascinating. I've been controlled by a doll. I'm so in love
You
with
talk
this
to
game.
the cow?
I don't think I can. No, but I can take a sample. Yeah, Aranok, Daniel's relationship with Ava in here has sincerely, far and away, been one of the best elements of it. Like, she is very rapidly, like, I don't know if she's going to hit, like, an Aglaia level of character depth, but, like, she's not far off either. She's definitely gotten the fleshing out she deserved, and I'm very excited to see it.
Oh yeah, Ruby, do you want to check the server real quick?
Which?
Vision.
Oh.
Like the one we're in.
Yes. 1 second. Oh. Hello.
Hello.
Let me mute Twitch so I'm not hearing myself.
Of course, wise.
Very wise.
Nothing like the echo, like delayed
I-
echo of your own voice to really mess you up and cause dysphoria. Great
Yeah.
combo.
Let me see. Let me get your reactive into chat.
Yeah, I set it up before messaging just to make sure it was good to go.
For sure. 1 second.
My girlfriend drew us as a goat raven for our anniversary, so I was like, I have the perfect art. It's technically a self-portrait. Sort of. Not a self-portrait, a portrait.
Of course. Okay.
I was hoping I get to come hang out at some point. It's just been like a busy week, so.
Yeah, no, I get it. It's been even outside of all of this has been an exceptionally busy week for me as well. Everyone, this is Aranok for
Hello.
For anyone who might not know. She has done quite a few Pathologic streams herself, and has a very quality essay channel you should definitely check out.
And I voice Rap Prophet if you've watched the Patreon cut of.
You
Rocks
have voiced Rat Prophet in the Horror Spec video, and you were also one of the tragedians in the Marble Nest video.
And the Clockworker.
Yes,
I was the Clockworker, and I was a
Clockworker.
weird tragedian that sounded a little bit like Soldier Boy.
And you were someone in the Bachelor Act 2, I believe, although I feel like that's true.
Maybe?
Maybe.
No, I think I was just Marble Nest. Because I think you and I started talking.
That does
'cause we
line
both
up.
liked each other's essays
yeah.
right around when 2 released.
Was I in Marble Nest? No, I'm thinking about
No,
my wife,
I
right?
hadn't started asking you yet, Jaime, because I didn't have a whole lot of like frame of reference for your acting abilities, and we didn't start doing Pathfinder until after.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It was
Yeah.
Alice wasn't Marble Nest, right? Yeah.
Exactly. All right.
Lefty.
Connor, would you like this first guy?
As a total side note, you have the same name as my dead name. So every time Ruby said your name, I was like, huh? No, it's okay.
Unfortunate
I used to
coincidence.
Coach a kid.
Yes.
I used to coach a kid with my dead name. So I would just it actually helped me stop registering it as relating to me.
I've had that same experience. Not like 1-to-1, not with the tutoring, but have someone with my dead name in my life, and it's like, oh, thank God, now I can detach it from me.
I'm so thankful that my dead name is ethnic and rare, because it's in English speaking, an English speaking sphere. Because holy shit, I've never met another person with my dead name.
Metagaming it.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
No, I went to school with 4 kids with that name in the same grade. So we used to all go by last names, basically.
Makes sense. Many such cases. All right, Connor.
As a matter of fact, I have to go grab my fucking burger, so I will not be able to take this one.
Okay.
I'll take it if you want.
Yeah.
I'll try to do my best Connor impression. How about that?
Okay.
Fuck you.
Ooh, wait, CDC, we're looking looking for Daniel Dankowski. We were told he was staying in the Stillwater.
I'm going to be fucking sick, dog. I'm going to be physically fucking sick hearing this.
However,
However.
my burger.
Okay. Okay. What was that name? Dankovsky? I don't know anyone by that name. I'm right here, you don't have to scream.
You just gaslight this guy for no reason.
What's the matter?
We're looking for Daniel. Who? Never met him.
It's...
In a snakeskin jacket.
What's the matter? Grand.
Oh, this is a different guy.
Yes. Aronako, do you want to take this guy?
Yeah. The Inquisitor has arrived in the town. You must be taken to him. His personal orders.
I love that you made him from Southern California. I really appreciate that.
It's completely accidental. I don't know where that came from.
The town
Just,
of
like,
Orkin
in his
has
face
had
and I was like,
so many different people from different parts of the world.
It's a melting pot, really.
Yeah.
I have no time for this. Plenty of work at the hospital. Tell the esteemed Inquisitor I'll pay a visit to him as soon as I have a minute. What if I refuse? Why the hurry? Has something happened? Why the hurry?
Are you blind or what? Plagues in town, riots, anarchy. The Inquisitor comes specifically to sort out your mess. Come on, move it. We've got orders.
Oh, smelled the powder, have you? Wanna twist somebody's arm already? Or already smelled the power, have you? Wanna twist somebody's arm already? You've strangled kittens when you were little, haven't you? Cut off chicken feet?
Listen, yeah, I totally, absolutely, people that get empowered like this are shitty. But I just love that he went straight to, like, torture animals much.
It's funny because I've had that exact same question about whether or not Daniel did shit like that as a kid. Whether or not he found, like, some random frogs out in the wild and dissected them. That kind of thing.
I feel like Daniel, like, didn't do it in, like, the way that the kid in my class used to torture squirrels, like, creepy way. I think that Daniel probably found, like, injured animals or dead animals and either helped them or dissected them. Because he has this whole obsession with life. And preserving it that I think would probably pop up pretty early. He's gonna have some sort of weird childhood trauma.
No doubt.
I'm like, how did your parents die, didn't you? Get a load of the audacity of this guy. Get him, Mark. He doesn't want to play nice.
Easy, guys. Calm down. No arm twisting needed. I'll go with you.
Damn, Aglaya transitioned. Good for him. Good for
Yeah.
him.
Still couldn't fix him. His
Oh my God!
Peed on his foot.
His pocket is bulging. These are local men. A band to separate him from the crowd. His pocket is bulging. A gun? A wound? Some sort of contraption. A gun? They're escorting me like a prisoner. What does the Inquisitor want with me? I find it interesting that this is like the first third-person scene of Daniel maybe ever.
Bro, his shoes. What the fuck?
They're escorting me. Young Vlad warned me, Victor warned me, I may well not leave the Inquisitor alive. They've stopped. Is something not right here? Have they lost their way? Something not right here. They're not who they claim to be. Are we being followed? Are they sick? Are they planning to do something? Are they not who they claim to be? Yep. They showed no real proof of working for the Inquisitor. Early in the morning, in an empty street, Daniel Dankovsky has been shot down by an unknown hand. Yeah, I should have lied to him.
That shot composition is...
No, this is quite good.
This is really good.
No, I heard this game is a
It looks like an album cover.
theater.
Oh, hey Max. Give
Hi,
me...
Ruby.
Hello.
Queen's foot.
Give me one
He has a
moment.
weird tendency to pee on his one leg, and the reason I know he's not like stepping in it or it's an issue with the litter box is that he only pees on his right leg, and it always is on the top when I get down. But so sometimes he just comes and screams at me, and I have to go clean his paw off because he's not the smartest cat.
It seems you've gotten a bit carried away, esteemed bachelor. So you've been shot. But here you are, sitting right before me. Interesting. Noted, next time I'll just fucking lie. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that.
I like that the canonical answer is gaslight
Yeah.
robots.
Your talent doesn't have too many admirers. Everyone's against you.
Yeah.
Ziegler,
My burger has not arrived.
Veronin? Shall I continue?
Jaime, would you... Or who was doing the Inquisitor? Was it you?
It was Connor.
Oh, it was Connor, right.
It was me.
But you're getting your burgie, yes?
Wait, hang on. It just arrived, even though it's late.
All right, I'll imitate Connor.
Yeah, okay.
Wait, hold on. It seems you've gotten a bit carried away, esteemed bachelor. According to your account, you were executed at the dawn of the 7th day. Am I speaking to a stand-in, then?
You're the one telling me all these tall tales. Are you the only one allowed to have fun here? So you're listening after all. I was just ready to move on to my flight to the constellation of the Crowned King. Daniel would love the King in Yellow. He would fucking love that shit. Right?
Danielle would like try to connect it to every piece of media, even when it makes no sense.
And that's how he would die. A woman came here. She said you must not know the details of the 7th day. Are you the only one allowed to have fun here?
So did the Inquisitor's men put you up against the wall or not? This bit is crucial.
Look how you perked up when the Inquisitor was mentioned. You're afraid of them. They did put me against the wall, just didn't shoot. You are afraid of them.
I wouldn't be so flippant, dear bachelor. If the Inquisition is involved, I'm just trying to sound like Billy Quizboy.
No, you mean Vincent St. Cloud.
Yeah, Vincent St. Cloud. Yeah. Rubbers. In this case, it is maybe your chance to prove you're merely a pawn in someone's far more experienced hands. It's in your own best interest to lay this part out in fuck, I can't speak. It's in your own best interest to lay out this part in as much detail as possible.
Eat the pennies, Daniel.
Eat the pennies.
Eat the pennies.
Eat the pennies.
I'm not a pawn. The Inquisitor's agents did come to get me. They did threaten me. But by fate's will, I met another Inquisitor in the capital half a year ago.
Who? Fuck.
Ironically, we met at a chess tournament. Oh, this excites me. This excites me so much. This also confirms he knows how to play chess. That he was lying before when he said he didn't know how to play chess.
Danielle not knowing how to make chess, play chess, just doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah.
I feel like he'd get really autistic about it and memorize.
No, 100%. Timelessness. Is this spring? I don't understand. The capital is frozen. This is the capital, everyone. It's a real place. It's not metafiction, although it's also metafiction. Seraphima, my assistant, she came to Thanatica on her own when we weren't yet published. She was also the first person to forbid me from submitting an article, ordering me to revise it. Seraphima believes in Thanatica, not in the person of Bachelor Dankovsky. That's why she's so dear to me. I love that. I love that touch of she's not invested in me. She's invested in the idea, and that's why I like and respect her.
Well, and the fact that she doesn't hero worship him.
Exactly.
Like he finds that almost more agreeable.
Why the fuck is my wife here?
I'm gonna go get my wife from the university. I might be back later. Don't know, but I just wanted to at least pop in at some point.
Yeah,
wonderful one, Ruby.
Very glad
Everyone
to have
in chat. Get in the Patreon so you can watch the sections of Burrock that are already
the
out.
horror spec preview.
Ruby makes great art.
I do my best.
Support it. All right, see you guys
later.
Bye.
All right, let me rearrange things.
See you around.
Right, I should probably mention that because it's been a couple streams since I've plugged that. But for anyone who doesn't know, Lemon, thank you for the follow. For anyone who doesn't know, for the past year, I've been slowly but surely piecing together a giant video about the horror specs route, basically the sequel to the Bachelor video I put out a couple years ago. All 12 of the days are on Patreon right now. The first 7 hours. There's still going to be a couple more because there's a lot of stuff to analyze, and I have some complicated ideas that I'm really eager to express and share that are deeply rooted in everything Pathologic is doing. But the meat of it is up right now and available for a meager $3. And it helps out a great deal. Yep, all 12 of them. All really 12 days. Like, there's still some polish that needs to be done. There's still, like, the text syncing and all of that. 7 hours. The final video, I'm thinking is probably going to end up around 8.5. And if it begins to hit 9 hours, I'm going to start making cuts because even I know where to draw lines. Well, Caddy, they're there. They're there when you are encouraged, or when you have the moment. I have worked quite hard on them, and while I'm admittedly a bit biased, I think this video is far and away the best thing I've ever made. A substantial
I also agree,
jump.
unironically. Like, you have put so much effort, like, the connections you've made between, like, Pathologic and, like, Russian theater, and just everything that you have found has been legitimately really fucking good.
I'm very glad to hear that, because Jaime, I know you aren't enamored in, like, you're not starstruck with me in any capacity. You just see me as the obnoxious bitch who's kind of your sister. So
a little bit, yeah.
So and I also know that you are one of the few people as knee deep into video essays as I am. So to hear that from you specifically means a whole lot.
Hell, I barely knew anything about Russian theater going into this, like, fucking all, and you do such a good job of, like, I fucking hate, what's his name, Stanislavski now?
Yeah, no, not Stanislavski.
No.
Stanislavski's relatively fine. Not Strasberg. Lee Strasberg.
Strasberg, yeah,
yes.
fuck that guy.
The creator of the American method of acting.
Yeah, that's who I was thinking about.
I hated him going into that project, but coming out of it, I hate him even more. I forgot to update the stream title, son of a bitch. Still learning curve.
Wasn't he Marilyn Monroe's acting coach or something like that?
Strasberg?
Yeah.
He was a lot of people's acting coach. James Dean is probably the big one. James Dean was using the method in Rebel Without a Cause in his movies. Clint Eastwood, like so many of the old-timey actors. Because the problem with Strasberg's method isn't that it doesn't work. It's that it's harmful to actors and makes them insufferable. I should say, when I say the American method, it's probably what you traditionally think of when I say method acting, the idea of pull from your memories and then relive those memories in the role. It's a bad method. I hate it. I hate it quite intensely. I think it's unhealthy for the people using it, and it doesn't net the best results you could. I would suggest many other things. Check out Sandy Meisner. Anyways, to not get distracted, because that could easily turn into an hour-long rant, especially with Max here, because Max is You're about as theater educated, theater literate as I am. I would say yes. Like,
I would say that you actually have a little more. You've, especially with all the work that you put into the Pathologic video, you have more sense of the Russian theater, and but I do kind of have a background in, like, I do have some background in Meisner and
yeah,
Strasberg,
you
and
deep dived acting theory a lot because you took acting way more seriously than I did. Like, acting for me was a thing I
probably
did
to
by
a
necessity, but that was like your craft for a while.
probably to a detriment, actually, when I think about it more and more. Like, when in for the chat, real fast, so we don't get too distracted. I did about, I think, around 12 years of actor training. So movement and voice, all things I studied when I was a baby. Sorry. But basically, I have, so we all studied Shakespeare and that, all that fun actoire stuff. And I used to think that, like, oh, it's the script. The script must be followed to verbatim. Do not try and make changes to it. Do not try and add your own thing into it, because you're not being true to the story that's being told. And the more I've grown up, the more I've kind of been out of the circuit for a long time. Improv kind of took over,
Yeah.
and improv and D&D started taking over, and that was just kind of, I started looking at acting more as like, how can I tell my own story versus telling somebody else's story?
Yeah, no, and it's one of those things where it's like that's part of why like I took the path I did was like it's why I got into YouTube and this kind of creative like stuff is precisely so that I could perform like effectively my own art, for want of a better term, and it does do wonders. It does do wonders. Although I do think there's definitely, of course, there's a place for like having a craft of being able to read someone else's words. That's what we've been doing here, you know? And, but like, acting has gone some interesting places as a craft in the past couple decades, especially with the advent of the internet and the fundamental collapse of the film industry, especially. Film seems to be well on its way to where theater's at right now, for better and for worse. But that's a completely different discussion. To give the really short version about the Strasberg grant, and abridge this as much as possible. Konstantin Stanislavski, he's the one who originally came up with, like, the acting method we would typically think of. Like, his method is so popular, I have run into countless actors who are using it without even realizing they're using it. And what's kind of more notable about Stanislavski is he was more or less the first theatrical director as we would typically think of the role, which is to say someone who could point at an actor and be like, no, the way you did that, I don't like it, do it this way so that you can feed off of this energy, and I want this set design, and I want blah, blah. Someone who has some amount of singular control over the entire production to bring a singularity of vision. Lee Strasberg saw Stanislavski's theater, the Moscow Art Theater, tour through New York in, I want to say, the 1930s. Was deeply, deeply impressed, as so many people were. So many people were. And went on to study with a former actor of the Moscow Art Theater shortly after, and got his hands on an early edition of An Actor Prepares, read it, misinterpreted both that and his acting teacher, and began to teach that misunderstanding. And the misunderstanding fundamentally is Stanislavski says that emotional memory, pulling from our emotions, is something we need to kind of have insofar as we need to know what we're feeling and be able to parse our own emotions. But the real value of it is to allow us to pretend better, to allow us to analyze better and understand responses better. Stanislavski's approach is overwhelmingly rooted in analysis. It's about magic if you've ever heard an actor ask, yes, but what's my motivation? That's a Stanislavskian question. You're trying to analyze the character so you can see, okay, they're doing this action because they're trying to meet this goal, because they're in this circumstance, and if I had all of those factors affecting me, this is how I would react. And then you act out your earnest response to that question. Strasberg wants you to go out and relive the memory in real time on stage. So if you're effectively, to boil this down really quickly, if you were, who was it who holds Hamlet at the end of Hamlet? I forget which character.
Fuck, who was it? I know who. Yeah.
Either way, if you were playing that character, Stanislavski would say, okay, figure out how many conflicting emotions you must have in this moment. You know, that this is a nuanced, like, instance, and then build on that, figure out how you would respond to holding this dying man that you care about quite deeply in your arms, and act out the response that you think is earnest and sincere, that you imagine is earnest and sincere. Strasberg would say to remember a time that someone close to you died, and effectively hold on to that as intensely as you can throughout the entire scene, which is effectively re-traumatizing yourself. And you see what I mean when I say it's good for the problem with it isn't that it gets bad results. It's not that it leads to bad performances, but that it's unhealthy for actors, and then it's unhealthy for the people around them. And likewise, as one final note, for all of the problems I have with Strasberg and that kind of method acting, the shit that Jared Leto and that kind of dickhead does isn't even that. It's people Jared Leto, for instance, using method acting as a pretext for just being an abusive asshole. What he's doing, even by Strasbergian method or definitions, is not fucking method acting. Okay, there we go. I did my info dump. It was nowhere near as concise as I tried to make it. I am sorry. We are locking back in now.
Ruby, this is your audience.
They
will gladly love to hear you yap about anything.
I know they'll love to hear me yap about theater and all of that, but also, likewise, within the videos themselves, there's a reason I pace things the way I do. I do my best to break up the theater stuff with important game relevant stuff.
Thank God you're going on this meander, because this burger's fucking me up.
In a good way or a bad way?
Okay, chat. So long as y'all are okay with the info dumps, so long as y'all are fine with it, I very much appreciate it. I will almost certainly end up doing so again because it is my specialty.
I'm not gonna post it in the server because I don't want to bother people. I am gonna show you specifically this burger because I want to hear the noise you make when you see it.
Me?
I'm giving it to Jaime.
Okay.
Why me specific? I'm so afraid. What the fuck is in that burger?
Oh, hold on.
So this
Jesus
is actually a bad picture. This is 3 burgers.
What? You don't want this scary
I'm gonna
burger?
send you my cross section. My scary burger.
The cross section? Hello. Hey, it's Sky.
Hello, welcome back.
That's a nasty burger. I can't even just... It's slop. This is... You're eating pig slop right now.
It's good. It's good. It's quite good.
It's good. Ooh, pig loves
He says as he just coughed out.
I have a disease. Don't worry about it.
Unfortunate
You're like Pockface here.
Yes. All right, Sky, it's very good to have you. Thank you for finding the time to join us.
Yeah, I heard we have burgers, so that was kind of my main motivation. But I'm also here to spend time with people.
Well, burgers are over on the, what's the word I'm looking for? Not consolation table.
The pity table.
No, there's... Oh, I'm so mad. Backstage, there's tables of food, and it starts with
Catering
a C.
table?
It's
Craft
The trough?
services?
I'll go with catering.
Catering.
Yeah, we'll go with catering. I feel
Concession?
like there's no, absolutely not.
Concession, not conception.
Concession. There we go. All right,
Concession. is what I
locking
said.
in. Jaime, would you, actually no. Since Sky's here, I'll take Seraphima if that sounds good with everyone.
Yeah, that's fine.
Sure. Yep.
Concessions. Yes, that's the word I was looking for. Thank you.
The trough.
Complete brain fart. All right. I still think this is dangerous. I still think this is outrageous.
What is? I agree with you totally.
What is? Letting inquisitors behind the pulpit. Using the Institute for propaganda instead of science. How could you let this happen?
Do you really think that I have the power to refuse the Inquisition's demands to prevent Lilac making her lecture? I'd say death is easier to defeat than the Inquisition.
It is Lilac, or Lilic.
Ooh, Lilac, I like the sound of that. Lilac.
Yeah.
This decision was made without me. What does propaganda have to do with this?
Do you think I can refuse this? I heard the lecture this Lilac gave. 5 minutes in, I knew all about her already. She hasn't come here to teach. She's come to recruit.
Recruit future medics to be Inquisitors? That's a curious practice. Have they run out of people of their own? What if they offered collaboration with the Inquisition to you, Seraphima?
Seraphima.
Seraphima. I'm so good with nouns.
Me too.
What if they offered collaboration with the Inquisition to you, Seraphima? Would you refuse?
I want both the answers to this question.
Tricky.
Right? What do you refuse? I have refused already. She's not looking for agents anyways. Just needs informers. She says the Inquisition protects its own. But that's just lies, you know. People are expendable for the Inquisition. They call themselves the law, but it's all just words. They really are no more than a bunch of common hangmen.
Well, someone has to maintain the order. Indeed, hangmen is all they are. Stay away from them. It seems you're on edge. Never seen you like that. Has something happened? Or is it just the lecture Lilic gave?
You seem on edge. It has. My lectures and those of Platon were cancelled this week.
And you were going to tell me about that when? Why am I always left in the dark? And I was just bypassed again. Yet again, they're up to these dirty little games. Fanatica's stuck in their craw, so they pressurize us any way they can. Nearly.
Bypassed again. The dean didn't explain this cancellation. He said it was just schedule changes. Convenient that any changes always have to do with the Natica alone, isn't it?
Is there anyone in the laboratory right now? Well, go on with your work. I'll try and sort this out.
Is there anyone? Platon, as usual. I suppose even if the lab is closed, Platon will linger at the place as a ghost for a couple more years.
No one will close us. I promise you that. Don't say that. Platon is a brilliant scientist. I believe he has a bright future before him.
I believe in Platon. Unless we're closed down.
Our situation is indeed dire, but it's too early to give up yet. Go on with your work.
Go on with your work. Exciting, exciting.
The only way we can keep the funding is if we challenge the Inquisition to a dance competition.
We've got to put on the best fucking... the best show this town has ever seen.
We've
Would
got it.
be-
We're gonna do a benefit concert.
It would be
Exactly.
fascinating if one of the options available is one of the endings is that you actually figure out how to stop someone from dying, and that's the only reason Fnatic still stands.
We'll see. That sounds too starry-eyed for Pathologic, but we'll see.
I figure it will be a bad thing if it happens at all.
I think I have suspicions on what's going to happen, but you know what? I'll reserve them for this day, because if my suspicions are going to be usurped, it's going to be on this day. Clayton, my assistant, very intelligent, full of political insinuations and witticisms. Sometimes I'd stay up late with him over research in an uncorked bottle. He made so many ironic remarks about his unhappy personal life that eventually I realized it was a source of great agony for him. Actually, no, she's yours. Unless you want to hand it over.
I could do it. This is our chance. I tell you, carpe diem. If we want to save the lab, we have to seize the day.
We're running terribly low on mice. And the mice themselves are a little feeble, lacking in enthusiasm.
What a normal thing to say.
Incredibly normal. Max, you want to take this guy?
I'd love to. Yeah. I'd like to ask the esteemed bachelor first. What do you think of this Lilac woman?
I don't know her, so I don't think anything of her. She's a damn good lecturer, that's for sure. The students are in awe of her. I think she's a very dangerous woman. It's better to stay away from her.
She's a good lecturer.
I've been to the lecture. Lilac spoke of the Inquisition's function, of the hierarchies, of how the law works. And you know what? I believe this is a sign. Thanatica needs protection right now, like never before. And who would protect us better than the Inquisition and the law?
Oh, honey.
Sweetie.
Fuck.
Yeah, his reaction is mine. I'm not sure.
During the lecture, I had an impression that Lick was addressing me personally, hinting that she could help. If we are to collaborate with the Inquisition, no one would touch us. That is the law.
Perhaps you're right. I don't like the idea, but it seems like this is our only chance to save the lab. This is a horrible idea. Everyone who's ever collaborated with the Inquisition has come to a bad end.
Yeah, I don't know if I should trust an organization called the fucking Inquisition. You know, like that feels.
When has that ever gone wrong in history?
You know that gag where someone like unfurls like a scroll of paper and then it rolls out the door. Yeah, imagine I'm doing that right now. Thank you. Saves me a lot of time. This is a horrible idea.
Yes, indeed. I agree with the bachelor.
If we swear loyalty to Lilac, other Inquisitors won't be able to get to us. They have an inner code of oh god, girl, no. They have an inner code of conduct. They leave people from each other's teams alone.
To you.
Do you really believe that? I envy your naivete. Just had to drink that line in a little bit.
It's really good. No, you nailed it. I love that read. That was a delightful read.
It's like, why do you work here? I really have to reevaluate why you're here.
Oh, girly pop, no.
Girl, this isn't the mob. That's not how that works.
It's not the Inquisition we have a problem with. It's the Academy of
No honor among Inquisitors.
You should have come to the lecture. Lilik has illustrated the mechanisms of the law by examples. She's mentioned the Academy too. The Academy answers to the Inquisition. That's the chain of command. If we can negotiate her patronage with Lilik, then Natica will be left alone. I love licking this boot.
What do you think, Bachelor?
I don't like the idea. The risk is too great.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, hello. Give me one
Hello.
moment.
You bought me time while I read this.
You are currently
Sorry.
obfuscated. I am moving you around.
Quinon Paracelum non vincit. I'll go talk to Lilik.
Cool. There we go.
It gave her a chocolate boot and told her that's what all boots taste like. God damn it.
Oh boy!
I don't like the idea.
Pergetta mater vitorium, Dankovsky. In our case, idleness means death.
I just have to ask, do you think that it's like Daniil uses the Latin and they've picked it up from him, or is it the other way round where they're using it and he's insecure? So he's like, oh, I guess I need to do that too.
No,
They're
absolutely.
just
I'm
from a
assuming the former,
university.
but
It's from a university.
They're all
That's how it
circled.
works.
No, I just think they're all insufferable.
Yeah,
oh,
like
okay, that makes sense.
you're a university student in the early 1900s in Russia.
Yeah.
You've got to be some level of like insufferable.
Yeah, 100%.
I'm gonna be so real. If I end up in university this year, I'm going to start throwing Latin phrases at people.
And I will not let you live it down.
Embrace your inner Dankovsky.
I'm gonna be doing it on purpose. Like, someone's gonna get their funding pulled, then I'm gonna be like, Duralex said Lex.
Diabolical, what the fuck?
I'm going to learn Latin just so I can be more obnoxious to you and say things that upset you that no one else can translate.
Sounds about right.
I like to assume that's why Daniel did it. All right, lock in.
The rest of the peons are gonna be like staring at you like, and the rest of us peons like are gonna be staring at you like a cat, just like.
Yeah.
We have to choose between the laboratory's death and a potential risk of our own deaths. How did we end up in this position? The law has a nasty habit of punishing those who are easier to reach first. Swearing loyalty to an Inquisitor is like painting a target on one's back. Oh god, Daniel's right about something.
Right?
Weird.
He's only right when he's fucked.
That's the game.
The law.
You know what, Daniil Dankovsky, the man who founded this lab once, was the bravest man I've ever known. What's become of him now? Aren't you ready to do anything for your brain, child? For your science?
I don't know.
She really said, "What, Daniel? Why do you become such a pussy? Go.
Man up or get the fuck out of here."
Okay.
Negging him. Yeah, negging him with toxic masculinity. Like.
Wait, why did I think of that stupid fucking? Okay, it was fucking. It was an edit of Artemy saying, "Jerk your pathetic dick off right now" or whatever.
What the fuck are you talking about?
It was a reference to those fucking like stupid Gooner images, but like instead they put Artemy there, and then like.
I think you're just describing porn.
No,
I'm
it
pretty
wasn't
sure
because they. I know
It
it
was
sounds
ironic. It was ironic, JOI officer.
Artemy was wearing Mega Milk on his t-shirt.
God damn it.
No, it wasn't because Clara was
go-
in the corner, like
I'll go talk to
violently,
her.
like having a thought of violently stabbing the both of them. So no, I don't fucking know anymore.
Army's fucking fuck-ass blue-eyed stare.
I know that girl's a bootlicker because she got the fucking worst bob I've seen in a hot minute.
Damn.
She looks like a Star Wars character, you know?
Ah,
Yeah.
oh god, yeah. I was about to say she kind of does look like an Andor character.
Wait,
Thank you. That
Yeah.
is.
Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Oh, this way. Whoops. Oh boy, this is gonna be that good shit.
Oh dear.
Oh, don't, Jesus Christ.
Oh God.
Who wants him?
I'm taking.
Connor, go
Connor,
ahead.
you got him, okay.
Amazing. First time I see a player who sacrificed his pawns that easily. She's outplayed me despite that, you see?
What are you talking about? You look pretty joyful for someone who's just been outplayed. What's wrong with that? Aren't pawns meant to be sacrificed?
Ooh, that's fascinating. That's telling.
Metaphor! I got that.
I can see you're an amateur. Pawns are vital pieces strategically. Have you heard of the Huntington Profit game? Perhaps read about it in the papers last year. Who won that game? The pawns did. Huntington could only win because he'd kept more of his pawns. That's a fact. Aglaya Lilik gave a chess simultaneous exhibitions today. 10 boards, timed, each of them. 3 of them she won during the debut. The others, I don't even want to speak of it. She sacrificed her pawns with such ease I was sure I'd win. I was mistaken.
So, Lilik won all 10 of those games? Classical trick. A grandmaster makes a couple of clumsy moves on purpose to lull the opponent into a false sense of security.
Fun. So she won all those games.
Not all of them. Mustanskaya managed to reduce the game to a draw. She didn't care about the pawns either. They kept flying off the board quicker than I could blink. Lilik seemed to be very impressed by that. I've heard Mustanskaya's got an offer already. They're recruiting her to the Inquisition.
Yuri?
Mastenskaya, huh? It will be a great shame if she accepts. She has a brilliant mind.
I'd agree if I were in her shoes. Making a career like that is a dream come true.
A dream. You students, you never learn. Every pawn is always convinced it's a queen. That's why they are so easy to sacrifice.
Oof.
Temere desideria toi. Nothing is more dangerous than a dream come true, especially if the Inquisition is involved. Today, you're close to an Inquisitor. Tomorrow, you face the wall for that very reason.
This line's fascinating to me. It's very true of Daniel.
I've heard it was the other way around. Before, it used to be dangerous. Now, if you work with the Inquisition, nobody will touch you. If an Inquisitor executes someone who works for another Inquisitor, they will have problems, you know? They no longer do that.
And you really believe in that? I see. Oh, really? So the times have changed, haven't they? That's what I call pawn thinking, believing in your superiors more than you believe in common sense.
What a dick!
Oh, I love that's what I call pawn.
I am going to add that to my vocabulary. It's a really shitty thing to say to another human, and for that exact reason, I'm keeping it back pocketed.
That's like
Did Dan Kotsky literally just go, that's NPC thing?
Yeah,
right
no, I was
there?
going to say, there's
Oh my
NPC
God.
parallels here. Oh, God.
I mean,
It's the grind set. He's on his grind set.
That Sigma grind.
I mean, he is an NPC. I guess he gets away with it in
Yeah,
this case,
no,
right?
he gets the pass. He gets the pass.
He is literally an NPC.
He doesn't even have a name. He's allowed
Yeah.
to be a pawn. I told him he had
That's
pawn
what I
thinking.
call pawn thinking.
I get to use that.
I thought that was
Brutally
Clara over there.
Deltarune.
Max?
This guy's hair.
All that. Oh, that hair. Oh, I'm gonna have to do something.
Incredible hair for
I've
like
been attending
1900.
lectures now for. Excuse me. I've been attending lectures now for 4 years, and I've never seen anything like this. Full house, not a sound, not even a rustle. Lilac has a gift for capturing attention.
I also want
Hellaciously bodacious, my dude.
I also want to correct myself. I think it's Lilich.
Lilich.
Yeah, like, lich is in like undead demon thing.
Okie doke.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's a more accurate Russian pronunciation.
Yeah, no.
Okie doke.
Bleh, words.
And do you remember what the lecture was about, or do you only remember the full house and the silence? Capturing attention is an entertainer's job. A lector should teach, not amuse.
Hey, Daniel, you can do both.
That is true.
Bachelor Dankovsky. I'm sorry. It was with all due respect that I said it. Have you been to Lilich's lecture? What do you think?
I feel like you should be holding a pizza.
Yeah.
Like a
This guy
whole
should have a
fucking
backwards
24-inch
sports
pizza.
He's hiding a slice of pizza in his notebook.
He's got a 90s
you've
skateboard surfer.
you've got a skateboard, you've got sunglasses on, you have a backwards baseball cap. This dude says tubular, like, unironically in his downtime.
Yo, dude.
Exactly. All right.
Whatever, you don't have a cow, man.
I just think navigating a Pathologic would be very cool if it was like Tony Hawk style and you were on a skateboard and it was playing Supergiant in the background.
I would
That's gonna be
gleefully
Patho
play that
4.
map.
Someone modded that already? They have a fucking Pathologic skate
so.
map.
I think so.
It
Collecting
seems like it's
VHS
been
tapes at the top
possibility.
of the...
He was a skater boy. He said, "See you later, boy."
Sorry.
You're fine.
No, I've skipped the lecture. But from what you say, it must have been at least a table-turning seance with spirit summoning. I repeat my question. What was the lecture about? What can you remember from it?
Well,
One thing I should... Excuse me for 1 second.
Lilich spoke of law and ethics in medicine, of precedents and these paradoxes.
So, the only thing you remember from the lecture is its title. What kind of paradoxes did she use as examples?
What kind of paradoxes?
Getting grilled.
I like to think the dial-up fax machine sounds are going
Yeah,
through
right.
his head right now.
the Dark Cloud 2 save music. That's a joke just for me.
All these years we spent teaching you students, and then an Inquisitor comes, and at once everyone can see that power is more attractive than any science. I remember you, student. You keep skipping your Latin classes. If you attended them, you'd know that Hostia Manura...
Terrifying thing to hear Tchaikovsky say.
I couldn't get through that one.
No, that's fine.
Later, dude.
Almost. Cecilia, if you would like to.
Oh, yes? Oh, okay. Oh, right. Sorry, I was looking at the stream, not at you.
Oh, no, quite all right.
Can anyone explain to me on what grounds the college allows the Inquisition's hangmen behind their pulpit? I've always thought that the Institute's goal was to teach its students critical thinking. But look at them. It's almost as if they were worshipping this Lilich woman.
Ah, I know you. You're Veronica Croy, third year. I thought your last name was familiar. Is Inquisitor Croy your relative, or is it just your namesake? You don't seem to hold the Inquisition in high regard. I haven't been to her presentation, but they say she's an exceptional lecturer.
Oh, right. This was Yulia's... This girl was Yulia's ex. I remember her. Holy shit. Yeah. No, that's a deep cut, but I appreciate that.
Yuri?
No, her name's Veronica.
God, shut the fuck up. You know what I mean?
God damn it.
Are you related?
No, it's pronounced Yulia, actually.
Damnation. Oh, sorry. Damnation. I've renounced my family. I've enrolled in medical school, and still my father's name is ruining my life, even here. Elon Musk's daughter be like...
Yeah. Real.
Isn't it a privilege to be the daughter of the most influential of the Inquisitors?
Motherfucker calling her a Nepo baby.
I'm sorry. You can't run away from yourself. Why did you renounce your family?
Show humanity, for once.
I was trained to be an Inquisitor all my childhood. Imagine not having any control, even over your own life. It was like being forced into a marriage, and I wanted something different.
Damn, transgender.
Damn, base.
Kinda.
Based alert.
I will say, so yeah, I can buy that Daniel would be kind of like sincere with this person if they're saying like, no, I stepped away from this whole lifestyle to pursue the medical field.
Yeah,
like, that's about as sincere as Daniel's gonna get. It's like, oh, cool. And I like that.
It's really good.
And you've made it. You're in medical school and doing great. On the contrary, you're a weird one. Each and every student out there, as far as I can see, dreams of the Inquisition and hopes they to be invited. You're the opposite.
And you've made it.
I feel like the shadow of my father is still pursuing me even here. If only I could somehow explain to them that the Inquisition can't be trusted, and that swearing loyalty to them is certain death.
I'm just placing my hopes in the survival of the fittest here. If a student is indeed that naive and climbs into that mousetrap of their own free will, then they deserve it. Ugh, more of this. Lucis est optimus magister. That's what the student years are for. Making mistakes and learning from them. Let them learn.
I can't believe the kinder option is the one where he says Latin.
Right?
Oh, it's cringe.
You're a cruel man, Bachelor. You would have made a great Inquisitor.
He would have.
Damn.
He would have, is the fucked up part.
Scathing.
Yeah.
Scathing.
Why do I get the impression you're trying to recruit me right now?
Are you that bad at reading people, my dude?
Yes.
Yes. I'll pass. I'm researching death, and it's way more interesting than the Inquisition, even though it's almost impossible to tell the two apart sometimes.
Epic quip, Daniil.
Do you think I have a chance? Although, no, I wouldn't like to end my life with a bullet in the back of my head.
That's how funny. Why do I feel like you're trying to recruit me?
That's because of Lilich. Her typo.
Ooh, that's a typo. That's a bad typo.
Her presence where there's an Inquisitor, there's paranoia. Everyone is on pins and needles today, suspecting each other.
Ellipsis.
Veronica knows it's the secret. Inquisition can't be trusted. I want to look at this guy again because I forgot to look at him.
Nobody expects
sharp
the
as a
Russian
scample.
Inquisition.
No chance at all. Head of the chess club. All right.
This is
oh, my girl.
Nor worthless.
Hey, is this fucked up?
Their purpose.
She looks a little like Haley.
Yes, we're all aware. We're all aware that
Yeah.
she's even more goth Haley.
That's crazy.
I will be happy to read her. Give me a second. Daniil Dankovsky. Very pleased to meet you. It's not just a courtesy, I'm speaking from my heart. I have already had the honor of meeting you, but I doubt you remember. This is literally the same first line from Patho 1. Like, this is literally the word for word, syllable for syllable, the same first line she says to Daniel in Patho 1.
Can I just say, your Goliath is fantastic.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. How did it happen? I think you've got the wrong man. I'm sure I'd have remembered meeting an Inquisitor.
How did it happen? I attended your lecture 3 years ago at Lamarck's. I even took your autograph. The girl in the long shirt, do you remember? I asked about the glassy lips, too. And did you attend my presentation? I didn't see you in the hall.
I was late, but my students summarized your key points for me. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think your presentation was for a student audience, and I'm a lecturer.
It was for students. Either way, I'm glad we met. I must admit your lecture made a powerful impression on me. When I got an opportunity to speak at the Institute, I immediately thought of you and wanted to see you.
See me to what end? Are you looking to recruit me, or what?
Your research has sparked extraordinary interest. And I don't just mean my interest. You'd be surprised how often I hear colleagues say your name. As far back as 3 years ago, you already went further in your struggle against death than any man alive.
I'm afraid I haven't made a lot of progress since. Inquisitors know my name. Should I be worried?
Should I be only if you've been violating the law.
Looks at the camera.
You haven't been violating the law, have you, Dankovsky?
Stop! You violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence.
My Academy colleagues are certain that I've been violating the laws of nature. Does that count? The law is not my biggest concern right now. My laboratory is on the verge of closing.
Does this count? I should have guessed. The Academy is a bag of snakes. Those sage old men have been a fixture of the place for years. Barba non factum philosophum is lost on them by now. However, the Inquisition has its tools with which to rein in the sage old men. Remember the Nestrud scandal? He was left alone in the end. He became an Inquisitor's servant, and the Academy no longer has power over him.
I heard you right after all. You are actually trying to recruit me. How unsubtle. I've heard about Neustadt. A Pyrrhic victory. 2 of his colleagues from the laboratory were later executed.
A Pyrrhic victory. That's a lie. Neustadt's colleagues met the fate they met for entirely different reasons. Your research is of the utmost importance, Dankovsky. And if the Academy disagrees, so much the worse for them. You need protection.
You're going to protect me from the Academy, but who's to protect me against you?
Who's going to protect me? Well then, Bachelor, play this chess game as you see fit. But you'd be surprised how the situation changes as soon as a servant of the Inquisition speaks the name of their patron and adds Judicum causum taum. Pawn to queen in 1. How do you like that?
I am 90% sure you can't do that in chess, but I guess that's the point?
Yeah.
This is why we leave the video essay to you rather than me, because I'm like chess isn't real anyway, it's fine.
It's all made up rules. Ornamental Freak, thank you for the follow.
It's like that post about Electric Wind God Fist.
Oh, chess would be amazing if I could just 10-hit combo somebody midway through.
And then combo it into another Electric Wind God Fist.
I want chess 2, and I want them to add Roman cancels.
So when your pawn gets to the back line and the knight is there, what you can do is you can actually juggle them into the wall and do a wall break. This knocks the knight off onto a second chessboard.
And then afterwards, all of the pieces reset back to their default position, but one side has half the pieces. Okay, well, let's wrap this up.
Okay. The greatest lie of chess was to convince pawns they could become queens.
Oh, Jesus. That's a...
That's actually a brutal line, if I'm honest.
Just give me a hot second for this one.
Of course, by all means.
Ad Jesus Christ. Ad poetentum Latin. I will consider your offer.
Yeah, Sky, I've done that like 4 times, where I've just given up and been like, Latin.
I might as well just jump off the chessboard head first instead. Judica causum taum. Thanks, I'll remember that. Perhaps someday those words will save my life.
I'll remember that.
It's on my mind map now.
Now, can I get unmurdered? Yeah, for anyone who wasn't here, we started up day 7. We found people at our door. We talked to them, and they immediately took us outside and shot us.
Damn.
Really good
How
cinematics of that, though.
Yeah, no, I really appreciate how, like, harsh, how brutal that is. I've always wondered why there wasn't a scene like that in this game, and I always put it down to technical limitations. But clearly we're past that point, and it makes me quite happy. Well, maybe not happy. Maybe happy's not the right word. I did get fucking shot in the face.
It's like the Sonic fans cheering when Maria died in the movie.
Consider, though, Denkovsky got shot in the face.
That is true.
Yeah, that is fair. Okay. Who is this guy?
Who was this guy?
Jaime Broly.
Yeah, I think it was.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was you doing your Connor impression.
Right.
You fucker.
Wait a moment, citizen. We're looking for Daniel Denkovsky. We were told he was staying in this Stillwater.
Oh, I see. Karminski sent for me. I hope you don't waste precious time of a Glaya religious servant. Come on, people. Judica goes home.
I'm gonna fucking throw up.
Strays everywhere.
I like to think that I was Denkovsky making fun of that guy also, for how he was talking.
Yeah, no, that's...
in universe.
Yeah, in universe. It's canon.
It's canon.
Oh, fuck, dude. I'm gonna pass out. Okay.
What did you just say?
Sorry, I had something in my throat. Are you hard of hearing? Which part of it didn't you understand? I said, I hope you don't end up wasting the precious time of Glaya Lilich's servant. That's Latin. Judica causum taum, meaning judge your own cause. If you work for the Inquisition, you should at least know its motto.
You know a Glaya Lilich? Oh, fuck, that sounded weird. Whatever, we're going with it.
Okay. I don't just know her, I serve her. What? Have I disrupted your plans somehow? You were going to take me to Karminski, so go on, take me. Oh, what keen perception you have. How did you know? I love Caddy Daniil so much.
What should we do now? I didn't expect him to, be one of Lilich's guys. I'm sorry for
Damn, Daniil, I didn't know you were cool like that.
I really hope we're going to actually meet Karminski. That would be a really fucking compelling curveball. Connor, I think you were this guy, or Max was, one of you two.
I wasn't here.
Okay, Max.
I was burging.
You're burging.
Okay. Me neither, citizen. Let's just take him to the cathedral. He violated the law. The boss can sort this out himself.
Okay, here we fucking go. Oh, here we fucking go.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Oh no, it's Paper Mario.
Oh fuck.
Oh, it is Karminski. It's not. It's not Aglaya.
For a second, I
Shit.
thought you were gonna say, "Oh, it is Paper Mario."
We switched over really quick.
Just to fuck with you.
He's swagged up.
It's Bloodborne.
Daniel, you gotta stand up straight, dog.
Oh, this is a pivot I was not expecting. I will fully fucking grant. No, this is a hard turn I did not see coming. It's like his face is made of marble, a living monument to himself.
Ooh, that's good.
I feel like, didn't I call the polyhedron a monument to itself at some point? I can't remember.
I believe so. I think I remember that.
Either way, I'm taking that W. I know I have said some line like that. This game has infected me in a profound way. All right. Mark Karminski, Inquisitor. Actually, no, this is even more deranged because we know Aglaya's in town. She's been here at least since day 4. I think probably since day 1. I think she showed up on the same train. And if I'm honest, everything I'm reading about this game, I will bet cash fucking money to anyone in attendance that Aglaya is time traveling the same way Daniel is.
Ooh.
That's my cash money on the fucking line right now. Which would make sense for why Mark is here and not Aglaya.
Huh.
But we shall see. We shall see.
Who up timing their travels.
Yeah, right? The Inquisition is an organization of special intellectual emissaries whom the powers that be send to solve unsolvable problems. Each has their own way of going about it. Few know the Inquisitors by name, giving them... Oh, fuck. I'm blanking on how to pronounce this word. Who wants to feed me?
Sobriquets.
Sobriquets instead. Karminski is the hanging judge.
A rose by any other name would smell as sweet.
Okay, just immediately hit me with the Shakespeare. All right, I will take this guy since it feels like he's going to be foundational for a while. Daniil Dankovsky. I was curious to meet you. I hope my men weren't too much trouble. I ordered them to be polite, but sometimes they're getting overzealous.
Oh, at least they didn't execute me on the spot. Why, no trouble at all. They were very polite. There was barely any beating, but a couple of bruises. We actually got quite friendly on the way to the cathedral. Nice guys. I might just buy them a drink at the Broken Heart later.
What's a couple bruises? Your sense of humor doesn't fail you, even in the middle of an epidemic. I'm glad to see that, especially given the circumstances. I've recently heard some terrible news while leaving the capital. My condolences.
What news are you talking about? The sympathy is all mine. This town's a fine mess, and you're the one having to deal with it now.
The town is fine. Of course. This place has no line to the capital, so, you don't know. Hearings are being held as we speak concerning the shutdown of the Natica. I can imagine how tough you're having it. They're taking the wrecking ball to your brainchild while you're here.
I am here.
I can see what's on your mind, and I'd advise against it. I've been made aware of someone in this town who said to help people escape the quarantine. One, Grigory Filin, I think? Some name that sounded like a verb. My men are already on the lookout for him.
You sound like you're baiting me. Brought up escaping, named the man to turn to.
Perhaps I'm testing to see how sensible you are. Or perhaps the other way around, and I'm trying to keep you from making a horrible mistake. I know human nature. People are wont to do awfully stupid things. Such as rushing over to the Capitol to attend a hearing, hoping against hope to save their science, even knowing there is no chance anymore. I need you here.
If you knew human nature, you wouldn't have told me about Fanatica, yet you chose to tell me. What's in it for you? Must be nice to be an Inquisitor. You summon someone, and he can't even say no to you. Looks like everyone needs me in this place. A shame it's not mutual.
What's in it for you? The best way to make a good first impression is to be frank. I've been frank with you, and I'm asking the same of you.
You want frankness? Here goes. You're wasting my time. If you want to help, give me more resources and people.
You want frankness? I understand. But first, you will have to help me. I will now appoint you an Inquisitor.
What?
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 I'm so excited.
It's just that easy, folks.
Oh, the mania!
That's going to go to his head so bad. I'm going to come out of this and be capped on Mania. I come out of this and just instantly have a heart attack. I'm really hoping. Not for long, just for an hour. The local authorities did something much less humane when they chose to hand you the power over the town for the whole duration of the epidemic. I've seen the reports. You've been doing well so far. You've seen everything, participated in everything. Who better than you to judge the cases of other people in the case?
Is that some kind of joke?
Oh no.
I agree. I don't think I have much choice. I don't want to judge anyone.
Oh no. Oh. I see what's about to happen. Oh, I don't... Oh, I don't like... I'm going to have to decide who to and who not to execute. And there's going to be at least a couple where the answer is that's what we're definitely supposed to do. And we're going to have to play around with different combinations of people who get shot in the fucking face.
Are you ready,
and
kids?
I'm probably going to have to kill
Aye,
someone I do not
Captain.
want to kill. This is going to be rough. This is going to be rough. I'm not looking forward to this.
Yay!
I don't want to judge anyone. I'm afraid it's too late. I've appointed you an Inquisitor. For the part you played in the events of the last week. The accused are already here. They must be heard out and indicted. I'll be your assistant, advising you on the details. And since their fates are hanging by a thread, let's not make them wait.
What will happen to the accused? Can they be acquitted? If they can't, what kind of punishment awaits them?
The accused will get what they deserve. Do you consider the Inquisition's trial to be unfair? No, the Inquisitor is in the same space of uncertainty as the accused. The difference is that he can control it. Are you ready to try your hand at this art?
Ugh, don't like that. I don't like that. No.
What's wrong? You look sick, Dankovsky. Aren't you ready to be an artist?
Let me go kick a trash can first,
With
and then I might feel a
people's
little better about
lives.
it.
Yeah. Hands you a fidget spinner.
Oh, that's better.
No, I can definitely kill.
I am. This is a nightmare. I'd be better off shot by your men.
Oh, I love this. I am. Well, gonna try and kill you.
You're
Gonna try and kill you.
Cosmomania,
Definitely
shooter.
killing you. You get to live forever. Be really funny to kill you. I don't think things can kill you.
The thread of prophecy is severed, etc.
Yes, exactly. What's over?
Is time still passing in here?
Why so jittery,
What?
It's a cathedral, so I don't think it does, right?
There's a mirror off to your left now, isn't there?
Was that what I broke?
No. What the? That's not a mirror. What the fuck?
What the fuck did I break?
Was it the suitcase? Oh.
Time does seem frozen here, which does, if I remember right, it was the same way in Pathologic 2. The cathedral, within the sequels at least, is very thoroughly established to have like a deep connection to time and a weird relationship with it. All right, one at a time. Let's see what we can do. Let's start with the person who feels the easiest to exonerate.
Why would you want celestial spheres? I suggest a celestial tesseract.
I'm installing that in my vocabulary every time I hear someone say celestial spheres now. Just how basic, how basic. Let me explain the celestial tesseracts to you. That's going to work on one really weird girl, and I will hold on to that relationship for the rest of my life. All right. One Artemy Barak, nicknamed the Ripper. The accused is charged with breaking into the abattoir and the termitary, both under quarantine, extracting organs from living people, abducting children.
Words too break bones.
Actually, Max, would you like him?
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there any specific direction you want for this, or?
Artemy is a very plain and direct man, a very honest man. He very deliberately keeps everything on the surface, but is ultimately like top priority, always concerned with doing right by other people and by his own conscience.
Gotcha. You forgot to mention that I also killed my own father.
I will also note that he's definitely like really lower class.
All right then. We'll get that worried.
Who are you trying to impress with your sarcasm? The allegations of patricide are foolish and unfounded. The court understands that. But thank you for reminding us. Your father's death and the false accusations make for a compelling reason to grow bitter and seek revenge on your hometown. What say you, Inquisitor? Oh, this is so fucked.
You know, the last time I was on here and I said I like it when I'm referred to by a title.
You like it less now?
Oh no.
Yeah, it's not as cool now.
It's lost a bit of the novelty, lost a bit of the charm, you might say.
I don't want to be in this treehouse club. I want to go home.
Sky. Which of these people am I going to kill? Tell me.
Say one of these communists or fascists. Fuck off.
Yeah, there we go.
All right.
Oh, that's very funny.
Barak, you've been tight-lipped with me from day one, and now you decide to shoot your mouth off. You're giving the court more ammunition. I don't find it plausible that he sought revenge on anyone, least of all an entire town. Some of this man's actions really are suspicious.
Estra, thank you for the follow. Toblo, thank you for the follow. I don't think he got revenge on anyone.
Thanks for not turning me into a bogeyman, Emshin. You'd be the only one.
Mech, thank you for the sub. Very appreciated. I'm really appreciating this because it was literally like the day before this where like we had a genuine heart to heart with Artemy, where Artemy was very pointedly like, look, I've done some things. I know how they look from the outside looking in. I'm very aware how they look from the outside looking in. But here's the explanation, and eventually someone's going to call me to an account, and when that moment happens, I need you specifically to have my back, and you promised to do that. And we are now doing that. I'm not going to let anything happen to Artemy. I'm not going to let anything happen to Artemy. His motives might be up for debate, but his actions are tangible. So, let us examine each charge separately. First, visiting the abattoir, possibly the termitary. A gross violation of the quarantine. Does the accused plead guilty?
I'd be dumb to deny it. I was at the abattoir. Didn't really make it into the termitary. They kept me out, but I tried. How else was I supposed to study the plague?
Barack is right. It's useful for a physician to see the real roots of infection with their own eyes. That really is dangerous. It's so easy to help the infection spread that way.
Barack is right. But is the accused a physician? In unfinished education, some rumors of surgical experience during the war, in a war zone, any biography can be fabricated. Who would verify it? Your verdict on the first charge, Inquisitor. Is he guilty or not guilty?
Guilty. Not guilty. Do I have to do this?
Do I have to?
Yes, Emshin. These are the rules of the game that you've been dragged into.
In that case, not guilty. I don't know.
We'll just go with
Maybe
that
he
one.
is guilty. Yeah.
Yeah.
No doubt.
No doubt. However, the accused doesn't deny visiting the abattoir or attempting to enter the termitary. Acquittal is impossible without compelling arguments.
Wait. The abattoir. Brock went there at my request. He was looking for a patient for my research. I'm willing to take responsibility. Here we go, Daniel. I love it.
Is that so? Curious. Delegating your dirty work, are you? However, the benefit of your research is evident. The court acknowledges the argument and dismisses the first charge. Let's move on to the second one. Organ harvesting from the living. In other words, aggravated murders committed with extreme cruelty.
Your evidence is based on rumors. The possibility of extracting an organ from a terminally ill patient was considered. But in the end, that woman died of the plague at the hospital.
This is really funny because, Sky, I'll explain this to you because it will let me explain it to chat by proxy. A couple days ago, you may remember in Patho 1, there's that quest with the girl named Willow, when you need to get a still beating heart and carve it right out of her. Willow doesn't exist in this one, but a Willow proxy, shall we call her, does. Someone who is very clearly like the stand-in replacement for Willow. And it is distinctly possible to create a situation where Artemy pulls the heart out of her, and it basically repeats as it did in the original game. I got to them very early, and I was able to keep her from being murdered by Artemy. Finally, after like 3 games, we were able to save that girl.
Hooray!
We did it. And that's what is being pointed out right here. Because we did genuinely consider it. We did really genuinely consider it. And Artemy came very close to doing it until I found him right as he was about to do it. And it was like, no, no, no.
So I'm assuming if you had not been able to stop that in time, this dialogue portion would be a bit different, as in these are based on rumors. He's got blood on his hands.
Exactly.
Right
at minimum, this dialogue would be quite different.
Mm-hmm.
I live
Video
in
games.
I live in terror of what kind of like quest progression flags are being ticked in the background of this game. It feels like a fucking terrifying like web of dialogue options and quest possibilities.
Oh yeah.
Evidence is based on rumors. Is that so? Very well. We'll make an inquiry with the hospital, but consider it a formality. Your authority is sufficient to dismiss the second charge. The third matter on the agenda. According to the evidence collected by the Inquisition, the accused ingratiated himself with children and led them away to an unknown location. We have reasons to be concerned about their lives and well-being.
Those children can't be kidnapped. They're orphans. And no one wants them, especially now. When everyone is busy saving their own skin, I care for them, just as my father did before me.
Then present them to the court. The townspeople are worried that the children may have been used for organs as well. Max?
There we go. I refuse.
But why? Your obstinacy will be your end.
But why?
I swore to protect them. And so far, the Inquisition seems worse than most of the threats they've faced before.
I should mention, I love Artemis as well, by the way.
He's really great.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a good boy.
I have some input on this. I saw them with my own eyes yesterday. Half the town's children are putting themselves in greater danger than the orphans in Baroque's care. To be honest, this whole situation with children sounds suspicious to me too. Alarming, even.
I saw him. You're willing to put your own name to refute the... You're willing to use your own name to refute the rumors. How noble. The court accepts your argument, but remember that ordinary people are enraged by even a hint of crimes against children. The accused is acquitted of the third charge.
So what now? I'm sorry, but the trial felt endless, and I can't think straight. What's the final verdict?
So what now? The Inquisition acquits Artemi Barak of all charges, to the court's astonishment. He's free to go. But I want you to keep something in mind, Dankovsky. Those charges didn't appear out of thin air. The town sees Barak as a maniac. If he does something controversial again, everyone will remember who declared the offender not guilty last time.
You're making him my responsibility? Well, I guess it's my own fault. He is my boyfriend, after all. I prefer not to get so far ahead of myself. Today, Barak is guilty of nothing.
I prefer not to get ahead of myself.
Thank you. Oinon?
Oinon.
Onion.
Thank you. Thank you, Oinon. I won't forget this.
Sky, behave.
Okay.
I'm joking.
Now.
Go, Onion. I need to get the tools.
Exactly.
No need for thanks. I just performed my duty. Frankly, I don't agree with you on a lot of things. But you don't deserve execution. Oinon. That's a new one.
It means wise one. The most respectful form of address. It's only used for those who truly understand how the world works. I should have started calling you that ever since you came to me on the night of my father's funeral. I will, from now on.
This is actually really sweet.
Aww.
This is really sweet, actually.
I'm so trained I can't even muster a witty Latin retort. For shame. He knows.
He knows what he's doing. He knows that he's like that, and he has deliberately chosen not to be in this moment.
Going down the line, I hate you, and I hate you, and I hate you. No, you are to me, my dear. You're fine. And I hate you.
Gets to Daniel, does like an elaborate handshake.
My man.
My man.
Fuck you, you're cool. And fuck you, I'm out.
It feels like I don't understand a thing here. It's pure luck that I found something to say in your defense. I'm grateful too, for all your help, and you yourself.
For shame. That's so fucking funny, dog.
Beautiful.
I'm out, dog.
I'll be right back. I'm just gonna be like 2 seconds.
No, by all means. As a matter of fact, since Sky's stepping away, I'm going to take a moment and use the restroom really quick. Feel free to talk to chat, y'all. I'll be right back.
Hi, chat.
Alright, let's see. Hi, chat. Let's see what y'all are saying, because I would love to. That is the closest to "I love you" Daniel can muster without projectile vomiting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For RA, that is really good. So when are they boinking? Oinon kind of reminds me, if you guys have ever seen the YouTube thing of the guy who can't say the word onion. We are going to take the onion.
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 He's just French.
Maybe that was the voice. That was the voice that I need to give him. Yes.
Hello, I am French Daniel Dankowski.
French is so funny. One of my judo coaches is French, and it's so funny to hear a French person saying a bunch of Japanese shit.
Oh my god.
Very funny. That sounded extremely funny.
I have to say that few things terrify me more than the concept of a French Daniel. That's pretty high up there on the echelon of horrors.
He's French and dropping Latin phrases. That is like a new level of pretentiousness that we're reaching.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Accused of the most
all right.
of crimes,
Connor, would you like to be Peter?
That it was
you want to put on the world's most sad and empty man?
Occlusion.
The accused, Peter Stamatin, designer of the polyhedron, accused of assaults on reality by way of impossible artifact creation, which puts the population at risk through its sheer impossibility.
Citation fucking needed? What?
This is so good.
What is an assault on reality? Is it defined by law? The polyhedron does creak in the wind, very precariously. Children live inside the polyhedron. It's the perfect isolation ward. They're safe there.
I need to hear the definition of assault on reality.
Stupid. Oh, what an idiot I was.
Well, Connor, that's the energy you have to work with. Have fun.
Since this is a trial, I propose we narrow down who assaulted whom. Did I take a gulp of reality, or did it swallow me? I'd say it goes both ways.
That's ridiculous to me. You're on trial for assaulting reality. I didn't do shit. Reality attacked me. That's fucking nuts. I love
You're
it.
on trial for assaulting reality. I plead self-defense.
He's literally arguing self-defense. Look at him, Dankowski. Couldn't even come sober to his own trial.
That hasn't stopped me.
I didn't know about the trial. They snatched me right out of bed this morning. At least they gave me time to dress, or I'd be standing before you in my small clothes.
Enough small talk. Let us return to the matter at hand. I give you the floor, Inquisitor.
Well, I believe Peter should present the blueprints for the polyhedron to the Inquisition. Then we'll be able to determine how dangerous the structure is.
Funny.
Don't screw me on this, Peter!
Your life is on the line, Staman. What exactly do you find funny?
There are no blueprints. I burnt them 4 days ago. Nothing but ashes now.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's okay. We can cook with this. That was day 3. We can cook with that.
I was about to read the first line, and I was like, how does that work? And my brain was like, Pathologic free, dude, catch up. And I'm like, oh, yeah.
Yeah, right?
Fun.
Yeah.
Where were they? Where were you keeping them, Peter? Fool. What a fool you are. Why would you do this?
Also, Sky, I want to take a moment to appreciate that even though you haven't been playing this, Patho 3 is still affecting how you're thinking about time. It's still worming its way in there.
I was a little fresh off the heels of 13 too as well. So
And
a friend is playing Chrono Trigger, so I'm just I'm drinking it in. It's been a fun time.
You've just been very unstuck in time lately.
Yeah.
I am truly in love with this game's non-linearity. Like, non-linearity, especially in like games, is a very thorny thing, and I've seen it done very clumsily many times. But the things that nail it, the things that fucking truly nail it, ooh, it feels like such a fast track to creating a masterpiece if you can pull it off.
Absolutely.
All right.
Like, I won't go on a huge tangent about this, but like deadass, my thesis in university was on like linearity and structure and player choice in games and stuff like that.
Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know that.
It was also like player input. It's more like, it's unfortunately more of like the boring sort of production side of it, of like how to cater to players and all that sort of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But I am still quite happy with it. It does delve into some stuff. I got to talk about Silent Hill. I think it's Downpour, the Wii one, as like a example.
Shattered Memory.
That's the one. Yeah, sorry. Because it's like if you look at the beer bottles for too long, like it starts to reflect that in future stuff and stuff like that. So had a lot of fun with that. But that was like several years ago, and this is like one of the games that I think would have been like really good to use as a case study. I think if I'm lining up the timeline in my head as well, I think I wrote that, I submitted it, and then like the week or so after, Undertale came out, and I was like, fuck.
That's so funny. That sounds fascinating,
funny.
though. That sounds like a compelling read. That sounds like the kind of shit I read for fun.
I'm sure I've got it somewhere on like a memory stick upstairs or something like that. But
if you happen to come across it, I'd be delighted to read it. If you are apt to share it, shall we say?
Oh yeah. It's like officially submitted and stuff like that. It's all good.
Noted. All right.
Cool.
Where were you keeping them?
They're not here. They're not there anymore.
You've destroyed the only possible evidence of your innocence. So what do you expect us to do now? Can you at least explain in your own words how the polyhedron stays upright? How does it work?
You've destroyed the only possible evidence. Can you explain?
If you need that explained, there's no point in even trying to make you understand. You wanted to accuse me, so you did. I mean, prison. Prison it is. The news. Even better. Can we get this over with? You're giving me a headache.
What if I bring you the blueprints?
Do you think he's lying about burning them?
Well...
You're making me laugh myself to tears.
I have an idea where they might be. I'll find a way. If the blueprints can help prove his innocence, I'm ready to try.
I really appreciate this because most of the time, Daniel doesn't gesture at the fact that he's basically become a time traveler, but then he does shit like this. I have an idea. I don't think you quite understand what it means to be an Inquisitor, Dankovsky. Your job is to lay down sentences, not sniff out evidence.
I'm only an Inquisitor for an hour. You've said so yourself. Once I leave the cathedral, I'll be myself again. I doubt you'll pass up the opportunity to see the blueprints for a masterpiece like this one. I'll find them, and in exchange, you give Peter a chance.
Cool. So we'll have to take care of that one.
1, 11.
I'm going to want to kill these guys.
No.
So bad.
It doesn't work.
Vlad Olgimsky and his son, Vlad Olgimsky. Monopolist cattle magnates. The Inquisition has reasons to suspect that the epidemic has started in the so-called dormitory for factory workers they own.
I've heard of this
Connor?
love thing, all right. Never seen it, though.
This is ridiculous. This is ludicrous. That's why I closed the dormitory in the first place. I quarantined it, you see. I've saved the town, and now I'm to blame?
According to our information, locking the dormitory has led everyone inside to dying en masse. What do you say, Inquisitor? The accused claims he did that to save the town. Does this look like salvation to you?
Technically, isolating the infected is indeed an important part of fighting an epidemic. It looks more like covering tracks. I'll add that on my third day in the town, Olglimsky Sr. was strongly resisting an inspection of the dormitory.
He was resisting the dormitory.
Come on, Bachelor. Weren't ourselves we were caring about? We did it for the people, so no one got infected. You'd come in with your inspection, you'd never come out either. You'd get torn apart. And we needed you as head over the emergency command.
You've created an immense petri dish, which the plague used to grow in strength before bursting out into the town. No, you were trying to hide what was happening at the dormitory from me and from any other possible witnesses.
You made a petri dish.
I can't move.
Oh, perfect timing.
I'm bound by
Hi, May.
family ties.
Yes.
If you would like young Vlad.
Alright. It was my fault.
You've got me while I'm eating my waffle fries.
Vlad, you're on trial. Please stop eating your waffle fries. At least until you
They
reach
don't
the
call me Fat
executioner's
Vlad
stand.
for nothing.
God
damn
damn
it.
it.
Silence, you fool. Don't listen to him. He's nervous, young, talking nonsense. It was no one's fault.
Why not, though? Let's give the floor to everyone. If your son has something to tell us, something like that can't be no one's fault. Hundreds of people have died in your termitary. You've sentenced them to death. Ooh, I'm getting into the spirit of things again. I love
yeah,
it.
good.
Ooh.
I insist that you were hiding the situation in the termitary on purpose. You lied to me, to Governor Sabarov, to the Canes, to everyone. It's like innocent people dying, and it's like, oh, that's when Daniel like leans forward.
No, absolutely. No, that was phenomenal.
Yeah.
Let me see. I want to choose this line because you put so much spice on it, but also letting young Vlad like giving young Vlad enough rope to hang himself with. Damn.
Nothing to say here. Nothing. We did the right thing. I did the right thing when I locked the termitary.
Father!
Silence, I said. Shut your mouth. You'll talk yourself into a noose.
What do you think, Inquisitor?
And just putting a pin, I have a question about Vlad after this. Guilty. Both of them. There was also that deadly vaccine distributed to the population. The one who's locked the termitary is guilty. He's sentenced the workers to death. Not guilty. There was no other solution in the first days. A mass isolation of the infected in the dormitory has given the town some time.
I find this one really interesting. What was the question about Vlad?
I was just curious, in the prior games, is old Vlad, like, typically that protective, or, like, willing to put his life on the line for younger Vlad?
Yes. No, that's kind of, like, cool. One of the big twists of Pathologic 1 is, I guess, spoilers. But, like, fucking... He says that he's the one who decided to shut down the termitary. That's a lie. Young Vlad's the one who did it. Young Vlad did it, I think, even before the plague outbroke, and that's what created the conditions for the plague to get so bad inside there. It is entirely young Vlad's fault. It all is utterly incumbent on him, and in Patho 1, unless you intercede in some pretty, like, direct ways that are kind of obtuse, frankly, Vlad does, in fact, die in young Vlad's place.
I mean, like, for all of his, like, assholeness, like, faults and shit like that, he does genuinely care for his son.
It's the 1 ounce of... It's the reason why, like, Vlad, to me, is an actual human, rather than just, like, you know, the typical, like, capitalist pastiche of, like, you know, the industrialist with their... He doesn't have a mustache, but mustache curling all the same, that shit. Like, he genuinely is someone who is filled with a lot of love for the people he cares about, for the things he cares about. In Patho 2, there's actually a really incredible scene where you can find him in a store that he used to visit with his wife. And he's feeling, if I remember it right, he's feeling nostalgic and wistful about it, but has also decided that the store needs to be closed down for one reason or another. And you have the option to tell him that, no, what do you mean? Don't close this down. Even if you don't want it to be a shop anymore, you can still keep it as a space to honor her if it's important to you. And, like, he can in fact do that, and it loses you. Right, that's it. That's the cost. Is it does shut. If you can encourage him to keep the shop open, which means you have another shop available to you, which is always useful and convenient as Artemy. Or you close it down to honor her memory and give Vlad this human moment at the cost of your convenience.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
This is why I love Pathologic. Shit like this. Precisely shit like this.
I mean, it's like, to compare it to somebody, you know what, because I saw you reblog that Tsar Nicholas post, and it reminded me of it.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, all his kids died and he was a monster, but, like, he did love his children.
Yeah,
you know,
no,
like,
he absolutely did. He absolutely did. He gave them a whole lot of diamonds.
I mean, he went out of his way. He was so desperate for his son Alexei, who was like chronically ill, and disabled, to like try to find a quote unquote cure for him, to the point that he resorted to going to Rasputin.
Yeah.
And like, if he did not love his son that much, Rasputin never would have gotten involved with him. Like, he never would have been able to like manipulate him like that.
Yeah. No,
But
it's...
yeah, assholes can be assholes, but also deeply complex and love their family.
No, it turns out even the worst person you know has some kernel of humanity where they want to love and be loved, you know?
Yeah.
It unfortunately also makes people do stupid shit, too.
Yeah.
Yup.
I was actually just thinking about this, how in certain characters that you inhabit, you may think of a line as completely irrational, but there's a reason why they said it and like why it came up. And you know, in terms of that, I find it fascinating that it's one of those things about humanity where you can be so you know, completely monstrous in certain ways, but then in other ways there's the aspect of that humanity, and it's kind of that balance that I find utterly fascinating about the art we consume, is just like where does that line get drawn, I guess, to a certain extent. And I've always found that fascinating in like games and movies and stuff like that.
Yes.
Just like what line humanity has.
We are very good, unfortunately, at otherizing people and saying, no, we're not like them, they're subhuman, they're not like us. And like, even like, because even liberals are like, can do that too, where they'll like paint all Republicans as like evil, or they don't deserve like rights, or like
it's the well, they're from a southern state, fuck them kind of mentality.
And it's like
like I get that impulse, but also that is not an impulse you should feed. That is not the ethically right or kind or human impulse.
I mean,
I would rather... Oh, you go.
I was about to say tribalism is a human instinct.
Yeah.
But it's also, I had one of the themes of the plays that we watched in college was Us versus Them.
Yeah, of course.
And it was because one of the shows we had to watch was Parade.
I haven't seen it.
And yeah, for those who don't know what Parade is about, it's about a guy who gets accused of killing a girl and goes on trial. I won't spoil it for anybody of how it ends, but it does go into very much about, you know, how the town views this person as inhuman, but he very much has his wants, his needs, his desires, and, you know, not to go too far into the play, but it is very much like the whole town sees him as this inhuman monster, but at the same time, this humanity is still there. It's still a part of that, and it's kind of this odd thing that we as humans have to be tribal, to have these things and say like, oh, that person is labeled this or has done this, therefore we are better, we are more human than them. But those the same desires that drive that person are the same things that drive you to a certain extent.
Yes.
You know, so for me, I guess it's like, I don't think there's really any moral arc that we can take from. I mean, you could if you wanted to, but I think it's just kind of important to say that the things that drive you, even if they don't drive another person, there is another thing that lives in you that will drive that person in another way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I will also to chat. I'll co-sign reading Sexed Up by Julia Serrano. I would definitely recommend that. Yeah,
that's a good one.
Julia does fucking incredible
like
transcendent work.
Also, what Ross says, I like the Marxist view that hatred for other groups becomes a way for oppressive governments to control people through hyper-individualism so they could steal their labor. Yeah, like, speaking as, like a non-white, like, Latino who is, like, the child of immigrants, like, that is absolutely what the hatred for, like, the quote-unquote illegal immigrants or, like, illegal aliens stems from. Like, they're stealing our jobs. Like, that fucking whole thing is the premise of why so many people hate, people, basically immigrants that are coming across the board. It doesn't matter if they came here legally or not, who the fuck cares? But to the average person who is overworked, who is struggling to make ends meet, it is so easy to believe, oh, these people are stealing our jobs, rather than my boss is a shitty person who's exploiting people who are more desperate than me because they can afford to pay them less.
Yeah, no, quite literally.
Yeah.
It's all divisions.
100%.
Okay, so what? Well, God decided for me.
Uh-oh.
Please release my father. He has nothing to do with it.
Yeah, I think I just shot them both. Oh well. Save you tomorrow.
Well,
I'll talk with you yet. Out of your mind, you.
You're so diligent in shutting your son up. If I didn't know you, I'd think you were trying to take the blame for his actions. We need to hear what the younger Olgrimsky had to say.
Let's hear what he has to say.
No, I forbid this. You chose our family to take the fall. I did what was necessary. I demand respect.
What happens now?
You, the both of you, definitely have something to do with the spread of the epidemic. But it's not over yet, which means the Inquisition cannot yet properly assess the damage done. Or the gain, as your father keeps insisting.
How are you speaking in italics?
Fuck.
Carefully.
How are you doing that with your
always
mouse?
speak in italics.
Quite diligently.
Ah. But I've already given my verdict. I admit I expected you to make snap decisions. I'm glad to be mistaken.
Danny, we have not opened the termitary yet.
Oh my god, what's the termitary gonna be like?
Bad. It was really bad in Patho 2, bro. It's pretty fucking dire. It's never a good place. You never want to be there.
Uh-oh.
I'm glad to be mistaken. You're surprised. That means you haven't taken your role well enough. Your verdict will be taken into account in the future. Right now, though, the Olgimskis are dismissed.
And this is what you call a trial. Inquisition, my foot. Ludicrous.
Father,
Not here, I told you. Keep your mouth shut.
Please sort out your differences, gentlemen. I think this is an act of provocation. He's letting you go to see what you will do.
Termitary is like the swamp level of a Dark Souls game. Who the... Oh, Sky, goddammit. I was like, who the fuck did that?
How fucking
I
did
don't know
Oh,
who wrote
yeah.
it, but I bet they're handsome.
I bet they have great opinions about Dishonored.
Some laws are unbreakable.
Talk to me about Dishonored.
Those
I could
who
talk
break
about it for
them will
hours.
inevitably be punished for
I don't know what
crimes against the
Dishonored
logic
is.
of existence.
It's a good
That's
video
also
game.
fine.
I guess I've been dishonored then.
Womp
What?
womp.
I'm sorry. That was bad.
Alexander Sabrov, the town's governor, accused of... Actually, the executive branches always bear the heaviest burden of guilt. Unpreparedness for the emergency, suboptimal decisions, etc., etc. Sabrov, the town mandated to you is a mess.
Accused of suboptimal decisions. Well,
they say the first blow is half the battle.
Max, or Jaime, do you want him?
I could go either or.
Fight to the death, you two. Decide.
Okay.
Rock, paper, scissors on it.
He looks like the Riddler.
I'll just take this right now to keep the.
Go for it.
Man.
I request that the court takes into account that our town is different from the others, which means maintaining order requires a special approach.
Special. The court will take note of these words, Sabrov. Inquisitor, what is your opinion on the performance of the executive powers?
Sabarov, why are you more Eastern European than the rest of us?
The governor has handed his power over to me for the duration of the epidemic. He also assisted the emergency command in every way possible. The town was indeed unprepared for the plague. This raises questions in light of the first outbreak. 5 years was more than enough to open a hospital.
I want to know why the fuck they haven't opened a hospital. That always irked me in Patho 1 as well. It's fucking ridiculous.
It was not in the budget. What can I say? You only have had the power for a week, Denkovsky. But in the time the emergency command exists, haven't you realized how strongly the town resists sensible measures? How it twists them and perverts their meaning?
Okay, that is true. That might be true. That might be true. You had 5 years to make a hospital, though, and I was able to quarantine people for a week. The Epidemic Emergency Command, yes. Tell me, Sabarov, do you understand how this might look, right? You found yourself someone who would make all the inevitable mistakes instead of you. First, the incompetent Olgimsky Jr., then Dankovsky, who doesn't even know the town.
I'm pretty certain Vlad the Younger was installed in the emergency command by his father. Governor Sabarov understands his own limitations. I can see no crime in this.
Cute.
This sounds plausible. Whatever happens during an epidemic, the head of the emergency command can take all the blame.
I like how this one implies that Daniel's just like, well, he knows I'm smarter than him, so of course he gave me the job. That's just the reasonable thing to do. I'm me.
That is very funny.
Let me see.
I need the most talented person in the room. Daniel just standing up. Ugh.
I'm pretty certain Vlad was installed by older Vlad. Your point of view is clear, Inquisitor. Now, let's consider the additional circumstance. Do you know this young lady, Sabarov?
Why are you looking at me like
that?
I don't
let me see.
You want me to take it over?
I was going to say, do you want her?
Yeah, I don't mind.
Oh,
Okay.
Can I haven't had someone in a while.
Oh yeah, of course, by all means.
How are you, Father?
Oh right,
I can't believe you have brought Clara here. What does she have to do with this trial?
This young lady is regularly spotted around the infected districts. Some of the townspeople believe she spreads the plague. Others say she heals without medicine, literally just laying on hands. And a number of these people is constantly swelling.
I have met Clara in suspicious circumstances myself. The girl fancies she can help the town. Naivete is not a crime.
I think...
Your Honor, she's stupid. But she ain't wrong.
I think the funniest outcome
Your
here...
Honor, I'm just a little baby.
She's just a little baby.
She's literally nice.
She's just a little baby.
It's literally my birthday. I'm literally neurodivergent and a minor.
I think the funniest possible outcome here is that we do execute her, and she just comes back like a day later.
Yeah, that's what I thought was gonna. That's what I expect to happen.
Hmm.
Literally, she pulls a fucking prestige.
The girl fancies she can help the town.
I've helped you, Dr. Man. I've told you what to do with the one following you. Remember that at least, because you know, ingratitude can corrode like acid.
So you admit that you know the Inquisitor. Perfect. Do you have anything to add, Inquisitor?
No, I'd prefer not to make any statements concerning Clara.
Hmm.
She helped me in the hospital. I have no complaints about her.
She helped me.
Thank you, Dr. Man. I was doing this for you, too. For everyone.
That's my favorite Mega Man boss.
I don't get it.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. Let's take a closer look. The young lady visits the infected districts with unknown purposes. She lures the townsfolk into a cult of her name. These achievements are too impressive for her age. This raises the question. Is there someone more experienced behind her? For example, the man who has sheltered her.
What? No, of course not.
You're just making things up in Klominski. A curious thought. Unexpected, but curious. I admit, I don't quite understand the kind of relationship the Sabarovs have with this girl myself. I was like, yeah, this coupled with like him like initially not thinking Automie could be like a registered physician or anything like that. I'm like, I'm getting some undercurrents with this dude that are like not too pleasant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also get the sense that, like, even just based on what I've seen of Clara in passing, putting myself in Danielle's shoes here, she would just strike me as uncontrollable, dog. I don't think anyone's putting a leash on that shit. Like, you're just making things up. Why the naive outrage, Sabarov? Have you never heard that emergencies are useful for the executive branch? The temptation of emergency powers, which can, with enough cunning, be prolonged indefinitely. Here's the hypothesis. Both the cult and the spreading of the disease by the young lady played right into your hands. You're the director and the puppeteer of her deeds.
Haven't you seen Revenge of the Sith?
There we go. Exactly.
No. I didn't know anything. In fact, I asked her to be more careful, to avoid coming close to the infected houses. Did you go there, Clara? What deeds? What directing? How can you direct what you don't know about?
Wait a minute. Either you are the adoptive father, which means you are responsible for your daughter and whatever she does, or the young lady is on her own. So what will it be? Are you responsible or not?
You can't put the question like this. I repeat, I knew nothing.
Everyone in town knows Clara visits the infected districts. Everyone else, but not you? This is a trap, Sabarov, and you've driven yourself into it when you sheltered Clara. I object. Oh, wait. These are skylines.
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt, though. I was like, no, let her cook.
Yeah.
I blanked out.
No, that's right. Finish.
It's cute.
I like it.
I object. This court has no need to hear cases of family law. All right. It's pretty hard to. This is this is a trap, bro.
It was necessary, Father. I never harmed anyone. I just helped. Do you believe me?
Blinked out as in got distracted briefly, then came back and forgot that I wasn't reading my stuff. Yeah, getting immersed, locked in.
Mm-hmm.
Tunnel vision.
Mm-hmm. There we go. An excellent question. So, do you agree that your daughter is entirely in the right and was acting with your approval? It is. Daniel haunts me.
I believe her. But please understand, I could not control her.
This is a farce. I don't believe the governor was behind the actions of Clara the Changeling. He's too straightforward for that. Your Honor, he's stupid. One of them was definitely using the advantages provided by another. Maybe both.
Your Honor, my father is a fucking idiot.
Exactly.
Can't even defeat Batman.
Can't even defeat Batman.
He can't even defeat Batman.
Riddle me this, Inquisitor.
Let me see.
Riddle me this, Inquisitor. If two men were in space and one of them killed the other with a rock, would that be fucked up or what?
The court
If a
hears
tree
you.
falls in the forest, doesn't make a noise. Sorry.
You're fine. The court hears you, Inquisitor. But right now, it's more important to hear Saburov. Are you ready to admit that Clara is your daughter, and consequently, her actions could have been prevented by you?
No.
Fucked up. Put this down on record. The governor has disowned his adopted daughter, thus clearing his name from the accusations. At least the ones concerning her.
Dad.
Didn't you hear, Clara? The former governor is not your father. I think we should give the accused some privacy, Inquisitor. It's not every day that a father disowns his daughter.
Yes, let's end this at last. I'd cast the first stone at Clara, but this was just cruel. I have no idea why you would need this.
Yeah, it's pretty demonic.
You are my dad. You're my dad. Wookie wookie.
Got her
was
saying.
her dad.
Got her. Yeah, her going from father to dad.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's brutal.
At the end of the day, she is just a fucking child. Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
And of course,
literally neurodivergent and a minor.
Mm-hmm. Thank you for your cooperation with the Inquisition, Dankovsky. So, is this line of duty to your liking?
No. I'd prefer not to do this again. I don't know how you do this every day. I hope you get hazard pay for that. I liked it. So much power all at once. Feels nice. You're doing this on purpose, so the whole town knows about my cooperation with the Inquisition.
I like this one. Show teeth. You're making it sound like some grand revelation, but I wasn't hiding anything. Of course I'm doing this on purpose. But I've given you a chance to influence the fates of the accused. Wasn't it worth it? Don't answer that. Such arguments are boring. Rather tell me this. Are you doing any campaigning for the populace? Raising their awareness? The provincial crowd doesn't know much about the latest discoveries in the field of hygiene, and it's not their fault.
Is there someone you don't consider guilty? The common folk. I'm shaken to my core. Campaigning? Not a bad idea. I'll write it down. This ought to be it. I think this should be a decree. Player, write that shit down. We're doing everything possible. If there are any measures that haven't been taken, that means there were reasons.
This ought to be a decree. Somebody should make a decree out of that.
I've come up with a new decree.
My brain is huge. I'm going to be honest. I'm really afraid about what the effects of that decree are going to be. Because it's increasingly clear that this game truly is a post-2020 game.
Yeah.
It's, I feel it's going to be sharp, shall we say. But we'll go with that. There is another thing. I've looked at the documentation of your emergency command. The town is short on medicine, and we can't expect any new supplies during the quarantine. The solution is obvious. Confiscate what the townspeople have stockpiled for a rainy day. You need to be bolder, Dankovsky. You hold the power.
I won't do that. It's vile. And it will further antagonize the town, too. Maybe it is time. I'm afraid the rainy day has long since come, and the townspeople have no stockpiles. You want to play switching roles some more? Decided to take my place now? Bro, here's the controller.
This dude's a monster, and I love him. He sucks so bad.
Why don't you walk a mile in my shoes? Well, let's switch places and see who has it tougher.
Maybe they don't have them? I've given you a hint. That's all. It's up to you whether you want to use it. It's just my job to stick my nose into other people's affairs. Though, I admit, your affairs are of less interest to me than what the Canes grace with their patronage. It's curious to be in a town that has so many assaults on reality in one place.
What do you mean by that, after all? What is an assault on reality?
I don't have time for lengthy discussions. Let's try to be brief. There are laws. There are laws, and then there is the law. That which defines the shape of reality, the sum of facts it consists of, as well as the potential opportunities for its development. Are you still with me?
More or less. I used my university's philosophy lectures to catch up on some sleep.
That's so funny to me. Daniel would be dismissive of the humanities.
Yeah, he would. Why do I need an ethics course for my medical degree?
Yes. More or less. By virtue of having free will, people sometimes come to make attempts to break the law. In most cases, futile. But on some rare occasions, they achieve a certain degree of success. At the seams, the tears in history's fabric. That success is unstable. Reality is always trying to push that out of itself. You could say reality has an immune response.
Someone in chat, Daniil, a guy who listens to YouTube essays to fall asleep, confirmed.
Yeah.
Literally me.
Reality has an immune response. It's such a fascinating
No,
thing.
I am so fucking obsessed with this conversation.
Oh. You're contradicting yourself. if the law had... Once more from the top. You're contradicting yourself. If the law defines reality, then how can it be broken at all?
Oh, I just now sorry, I'm so sorry for interrupting again, but I just realized that like with the way that his like jawline is, he looks like one of those fucking those like content creators who are like, oh, I'm mewing, I'm looks maxing or whatever.
Oh yeah, he looks like he's mewing. Yeah.
God,
he looks like a fucking Easter Island head.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
there we
he
go.
does. He does look like a moai.
You're asking the right question, Stankowski. It's impossible to break the law. That's why breaches are called impossible deeds. And if they take material form, they're called impossible objects.
Still sounds like nonsense, or mockery. It would be easier if you could name some examples.
Examples. To avoid disclosing the secrets of the Inquisition that you are, after all, not a part of, I'll just name some of the most well-known ones that you might have heard about. An example of an impossible deed is the free circus performance of the Double Star Man. Flight without any kind of contraptions involved.
Don't think I've heard of it. It must be some kind of trick. A man cannot fly. His name was Druid, and he was thrown in prison. Must have been by your agents?
His name was Druid. Don't get all worked up. And the most famous impossible object has been discovered under a flight of stairs in a residential house. An infinitesimal point that contained the whole world. The foolish owner of the house wrote some poetic saga in extremely bad taste after looking into it.
I don't read poetry. Especially not contemporary poetry. I'd thought it was just a story.
Wrong generation.
Nah, of course. I'd thought it was just a story. A metaphor. Fantasia.
Of course.
The only poetry I read is the Divine Comedy.
Thought it was just a story. Your bewilderment is understandable. Even in the Inquisition, not many are capable of working with impossible objects. The mind refuses to encompass them. Although I personally consider them the most interesting kind of work.
What do you mean, work? As in destroying them? Is it bad to strive for the impossible? That's how breakthroughs are made. Groundbreaking discoveries.
Is it bad to strive for the impossible? I really want to ask about this, but like this is too meaty of a question to not ask an Inquisitor. You should understand that impossible objects are always a menace to reality. And reality is a menace to them. This contradiction demands a resolution. That's why they need to be studied and disarmed. I hope your curiosity has been sated, at least for today. I need to get back to my job.
I'm not sure I fully understand it, but one explanation is rarely enough. You've given me food for my own thought. Thank you. I have a job of my own, now that you've chosen not to execute me, anyway.
Chat, yeah, I was also picking up SCP vibes from what was kind of like being laid down.
This was...
Oh, yeah.
This was kind of reminding me of like when they discussed the Pale in Disco Elysium, and then just go right back to what you were doing. And I'm like, how am I going to continue knowing that now?
Exactly. The Pale in Disco Elysium and like the Bureau in Control is another one that sticks out to me.
Well, I
Oh, hi.
can't move on my own.
Oh, right. You're Jaime, this is yours.
And Neil, my father's in the Crucible. He's in a bad way. You have to examine him as soon as possible. I implore you.
What happened?
Oh, what happened?
Did the sand pest get him too? How long has it been? What are the symptoms? If I remember correctly, your father is Victor Kane, right?
I think I'm gonna have to head out now, but it was really nice to
For sure.
Stop by again.
Pleasure to have you. Thanks for dropping by.
Oh, it's
Bye.
thank you so much for having me.
Anytime.
Bye.
Bye.
See you around.
Let me see. Victor Kane, right?
And he's in need of your help. I've tried to do something, but it's as if he's no longer with us.
What do you mean, as if he was not with us? Could you be more precise? Is he in a coma?
Early in the morning, the Inquisitor came to us. He's pressed charges against my father and carried out the sentence right there, on the spot.
A house-called mobile court is definitely something new. Usually, the Inquisitor summons people to his residence, yet he decided to visit you personally. Why would he do that? What kind of charges?
I gotta know. Yeah,
He
that makes
said
sense.
something about impossible objects and that father is being accused of instigating the creation of such objects. Please, we have little time. You have to help him. His condition is very bad.
Alright, but tell me what exactly it was that the Inquisitor did to him. Which objects did he mean exactly? The polyhedron has been here for a long time, and I think it was ordered by Simon, not Victor.
I think Danielle is the impossible object. That's my guess right now.
Well, the cathedral's doing something messed up.
The cathedral's there too.
Time traveling.
But that's also been here for quite a while. Danielle is new and horrific. He is objectively able to travel through time. And he was not able to do that before showing up.
I got you blueprints. What the fuck? What?
Exactly. We're going to come back with those blueprints and he's going to accuse us of time traveling. That is bait for us. Let me see. What did the Inquisitor do?
The Inquisitor touched his forehead and said something quietly. And since then, Father's just been sitting down, looking straight ahead. It's been several hours. I've never seen him like this. He has this glassy stare, totally blank. It's like he's turned into an impossible object himself. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, well, how about that?
I'm going to put double my money down on Danielle being an impossible object.
Indication.
You know what? We'll go big. I'm putting rent money down on Danielle being an impossible object. We got this. Easy money. Easy money.
Easy money. Perhaps he's just scared after his... That's all right.
Oh, I was about to say he cast power word coma.
Yeah.
Oh.
And I was like, I have been playing Rogue Trader a little bit today as well, and I'm like, yeah, there was also an Inquisitor running around with psychic powers, helping with interrogations.
Many such cases.
Asterisk. Many such cases. Perhaps he's just scared after his talk with the Inquisitor. Give him time to recover. Just drink some water, it'll be fine. I think I did that one. And then, yeah. Why has the Inquisitor come to him, of all people?
Why him?
The Inquisitor mentioned Yulia Luracheva. He said Luracheva did something commissioned by Father, and that it was an assault on reality. It's all her fault.
What exactly was the object that Luracheva, goddammit, has created? What could she have done to attract the Inquisition's attention? Because of Yulia? What is her guilt exactly? Why are you so sure of it?
I don't know. Does it matter? Why do you even care about these things? My father is the victim here, and you're questioning me about Lucheva?
I'm just trying to place all the pieces on the board, find out exactly what happened. Yulia has no idea why she's been fired, which means she could hardly have told the Inquisitor anything of value. I wouldn't jump to conclusions if I were you. This is not really like Yulia. She's holding a grudge against Victor, that much is true, but giving him away to the Inquisitor? I don't think so.
I need you as a Dr. Dankovsky, not as a chess player, and especially not as Yulia Yurcheva's advocate. My father is not a chess piece. He's the closest person I have, and he's in trouble, and it's the only thing that matters now.
Alright. I'll go to the Crucible and examine Victor at once. Still, I need to talk to Yulia. Listen to her version. Something doesn't add up here. I'll visit you when I'm free. Right now, I've got heaps of more important things to do.
God damn it.
Right. I'll go talk to him.
You bitch. The nails.
There.
What? That wasn't even Daniel. That was just me. I'm just like,
no, that was Daniel. We bridged the divide for a minute there.
What are you doing?
Pass me the nails in that box behind you. Since you insist on breathing down my neck, might as well bring something to the table, like those nails. I swear, Gawkers block my light every time I'm out here building a ladder.
A ladder? I thought it was a gallows. You're building a ladder in the middle of a town square. Why?
Building. Why?
This, you see, will be a ladder to the sky. You can't use it to climb down, only up. Or right out of your body. That's what the Inquisitors say, don't you know?
Inquisitors. They pretend to be philosophers, but they're just butchers with a license. All they care about is getting gallows built. That's some grim sense of humor you have.
One would say gallows humor.
I don't get it.
And what's that supposed to mean? Are you saying that building a gallows is easy? A little tap-tap with the hammer and it just assembles for itself in the boards, does it? So in your opinion, I'm just messing around here? Is that how it seems to you?
Wait, what? I didn't... Forgive me, I meant no offense. It's people like you who uphold these inhumane practices. If everyone had refused to build gallows, how would the Inquisitors hang anyone? But you said yes. You enjoy hammering away out of your love for wood and engineering. You do you. I'm not about to get in your way.
I want to be deranged.
My job is to make sure the person in the noose suffers as little as possible. If gallows are just slapped together willy-nilly, you get a repeat of the Paper Brotherhood situation. Oh god, it took him 3 tries to hang those men?
Yeah,
that is true butchery.
Yeah, that's...
I mean, there is historical basis for that, yeah.
Oh yeah, no, 100%.
That Jacob Geller fucking execution video, yeah.
Yeah.
I think I should go. You seem to be awfully proud of your work. I heard that the person who invented the guillotine was executed with his own device. I'm inclined to believe that's not true, but I don't know for certain.
I believe that is true, in fact.
Oh.
Like, so, if someone wants to correct me on that, I'm perfectly amenable to being corrected, but, like, that feels true to me. Jacob does very good work.
Funny or both?
Kind of both.
Dankovsky doing his best Shepard impersonation. I should go.
I should go. I gotta make a Mass Effect video.
What can you tell me about?
Yeah.
What can you tell me about the Hero spec?
You know what this game's missing? Renegade prompts. Just cold cock the Inquisitor with your fist at some point. Just be like, bam.
I'm tired of
Okay,
these disingenuous
here's the thing though. Critically, is it really with the way Daniel behaves?
I feel like if Daniel tried clocking someone, his fist would break.
Yeah, no, precisely.
He does not strike me as a pugilist.
Gotta be something.
I'm tired of your disingenuous assertions. Ow, my hand!
Pathologic 4. We added cover-based shooting to this one.
Worth it. Hell yeah.
The kid, the boy got really into like Gears of War as of late, so we had them, you know.
You're shooting the plague with a syringe gun.
For the record, I would love a Mass Effect video. Oh, whoa.
Oh,
yeah, no, that's concerning. I will be very keen to make that Mass Effect video at some point. He won't tell you anything. I'm the one you want to talk to.
What's the matter with him? Where did you come from? I thought a shadow only appeared where someone had died.
That is correct.
But isn't Victor alive? Or are you not his shadow? You're not very talkative. Are you going to tell me what happened to Victor, or do I have to keep wrenching words out of you?
But isn't Victor alive? The answer to that question is a matter of perspective. What makes a person alive? Is their biological processes or their mental ones? The heart or the brain? Someone can be dead even with a beating heart. And physical life is, alas, perfectly compatible with a metaphysical death.
Are you saying he's beyond help now? What exactly did Kaminsky do to him?
Inquisitor Mark Karminski carried out his sentence. Whosoever stands accused of assaulting reality must be banished from it, derealized. That is the law.
This is so messed up.
This is so fucked.
I love it.
You have upset me. I remove you from the narrative.
According to Maria, all Kaminsky did was to touch his brow. Can a single touch really destroy a person's mind? How specifically did Victor assault reality? What could he possibly have done to deserve such cruel punishment?
Can a single touch? As you can see, it can. If you are interested in the technical details, you should ask the Inquisitor. A victim of homicide is seldom informed as to the technical details of the deed. Right. It is all because of a street in the atrium. Victor had entrusted Yulia Luracheva with one of the town's key projects, a street that created realities. A street where a person could see every possible permutation of their fate. But something went wrong. The street wasn't working as intended. Instead, conjuring up possibilities as it should have, it drove people to a nightmarish state of insanity.
Do you remember last time I was here and I was talking about like how I find it fascinating on like the magic of architecture?
Yes. Yes,
oh,
right?
I'm slipping this up like noodles. I'm so happy right now.
This game is giving both of us like certificates in media literacy right now.
I did it. I finally got one.
Yay.
Hooray.
You did it.
You don't get one, Jaime.
Oh, man. Is this because English isn't my first language?
No. I feel like legally has to be the answer I give here. I feel like any other answer I get shot. I can't even yes and this bit.
Yeah.
I've been backed into a corner.
I activated my trap card.
Yeah, I got stun locked. I was like, I don't know a punchline to get out of that one.
Yeah, right.
Nightmarish how? What did they see? Resetting, sorry.
You're fine.
Nightmarish how? What did they see there? Did Victor walk the street himself? What did he see? Why wasn't that street closed off if it was so dangerous?
Nightmarish how? The street was working backwards, for lack of a better word. At first it appeared the street was broken and walking it yielded no results. And then Victor found out there'd been cases of people going insane after visiting the atrium. Those affected included a postman, a milkman, a beggar, and another man who was prone to obsessions. It took Victor a while to realize what they all had in common. Would you like to guess what it was?
None of them walk in a straight line. They all went door to door. They each arrive at exact predetermined times. They all had their daily rituals. Oh.
Door to door feels like a thing, although maybe exact time.
The first two, certainly.
Yeah. They all
A
went.
bold beggar, probably the third.
Yes. Victor realized the street revealed itself to people who walked it in a specific fashion, moving from one porch to the next. He discovered by way of experiment that you had to start from the cathedral square, stand on the first porch to your left, and follow the sound from there. Screenshotting that in case.
What did he see there? I don't see the point in creating such absurd and dangerous streets in the first place.
What did he see? He saw that the street wasn't working as intended. He saw that Yulia Luracheva had made a horrific mistake that doomed the entire town.
Could you be more specific? That's not the answer to my question. You said the street drove people to insanity. What did you mean? I just love that first response, because it's like, bro, narrow it down.
Yeah, right.
We're in a lot of trouble right now.
There's a lot of problems here. I've told you all you need to know, Doctor. I know what's on your mind. You're about to decide to test the street for yourself and find out if it's true. I won't be able to stop you. Just know you absolutely should not do that. You're making a mistake.
What if it's the other way around? What if I walk the street, learn my future, and am able to change it? So, Victor walked the street and he saw... what? Kaminsky destroying his mind in the future?
What if it's the other way around? Victor liked to tell the parable of the appointment in Samara. Liked to tell the parable of the appointment in Samara. Of course he tried to fight back, but only for every step to bring him closer to the inevitable end. To what he'd seen when he'd walked the street. He didn't just see his own execution. He saw the town, his town, perish because of the plague. And every day since, Victor watched all the things he'd seen in the street become a reality.
You're making it sound like it was the street, and Victor walking it, that brought the plague upon the town. Which is lunacy. The ravings of a lunatic. That's what it is. I don't believe you. Nuh-uh.
Oh no, I don't think that was supposed to happen.
Uh-oh.
A coward. Always been a coward.
I will say
how I hate it.
more. No more.
Maria is worried about you. She says that the Inquisitor did something to you. What exactly will you not say, Victor? There's a shadow nearby. Do you see it? Is Victor a Persona user? I don't know.
Kind of.
If you have
At
to
this point,
question
possibly.
it, behind.
Maria is worried about you.
I will say no more.
If you want me to help, you'll have to tell me at least something. That's too bad. I came here to help you. How are you feeling? Do you remember who I am? What's my name, Victor?
What's my name?
I will say no more. No more.
Can you say anything other than that phrase? Did the Inquisitor really give you such a scare?
I will say no more. No more.
Allow me to take your wrist? I want to take your pulse. Victor, look at me. How many fingers am I holding up? Quoth the raven, nevermore.
Very funny.
Hey, chat, they made the joke.
They did it.
Someone in chat already made that joke, which is...
Good read. Good prediction.
Yeah, good read, dude.
You could work at Ice Pick Lodge. Want to take your pulse.
Yeah, Krellian R, good read.
So, that's what Maria was talking about. Pupils dilated, don't respond to the light, gaze fixed. Look at me, Victor.
Raz, thank you for the follow.
I will say no more.
Damn. Quastes perdere volt demona prius. I'll admit, I am witnessing something like that for the first time.
Yeah, this is new. Okay.
Okay, maybe I'm like reaching too much here, but that little line of dialogue does sound like what you get when, like in old school RPGs, when you exhaust someone's dialogue.
Kind of. It could most certainly be evoking that. Like, anytime the Inquisitors are involved, it's always some metafictional bullshit. Like, that is their defining quality, is that they are aware that they are in a game. They are aware they are in a fictional story. So, and that gives them a distinct power over it. Like, something I wanted to kind of point at earlier is, I forget what the exact line was, but it was basically about, it was about Danielle being an impossible object.
Yeah.
And, like, someone in chat asked what it would, I think what a wielder of an impossible object would be called, but I misread it as, like, what was it? How could Daniel be an impossible object if he's a person? But the thing is, and I recognize I misread that, but he's not a person. He's a doll. We are playing with him like a doll right now. He is a thing that we are bandying about for our entertainment, for our amusement at this exact second. In a meta-narrative sense, and in potentially a literal canonical sense, he is a doll.
One can't surpass the
he
limit,
is an impossible
but one can
object.
tend to it. So says
just like me, for
mathematics.
real. Just like me, for real.
Dang.
All right. What is it, Dankovsky? Did you forget something here?
You held a trial of the town's ruling families at the cathedral today, but you came to Victor Kane in person. Why? I've been to the Crucible. What did you do to Victor?
What did you do to Victor? If you've been to the Crucible, you must already know what I did and why. Victor Kane has been found guilty of assault on reality. The Inquisition believes his actions posed a serious threat to the state.
What specific actions? What did he do that was so bad? How could he possibly commit an assault on reality? He didn't create an impossible object. He merely commissioned the work. Peter Stomartin is accused of assault on reality as well, yet you didn't fry his brains. You just let him go.
This feels like the most practical answer. Correction. You let him go, Dankovsky. The polyhedron is indeed an impossible object. But until we have established the exact nature of its interaction with reality, law forbids us from taking steps against Stomartin. Victor's situation is quite different.
What is the core accusation leveled against Victor Kane? What you've done to Victor is worse than a death sentence. Hanging him would have been more humane.
What is the accusation? If you have spoken to him, then you must be aware of the impossible object located in the atrium, namely, a street that multiplies realities. While the street exceeded all its creators' expectations, it has an unpleasant flaw. Rather than multiplying realities, it collapses them down to a single scenario. The most horrifying possible future. The Inquisition believes that an object like this poses a threat to the state.
Are you going to do the same to Yulia? That sounds paranoid. How can a single street in a remote town pose a threat to the state?
Think about it. Whoever walks the street collapses the future into its worst possible scenario. What if someone's collapsed future is one in which the sovereign is assassinated? The Inquisition cannot allow that to happen.
Have you tried walking the street yourself yet? That is the most chilling response he could have given.
Yeah, are you sure? The second line is somehow worse.
Yeah. No, I asked you first.
Have you?
I asked you first. If that street is so dangerous, it must be closed off. I must speak with Yulia. Do I look like a fool? Please don't answer that. I've been there, but I'm yet to figure out how exactly it works.
This is dire. This is fucking... I'm trying to figure out how to handle this. Because they very successfully put me in a catch-22 here. Where, of course, I want to go look at it. Of course I want to. But a street that the moment you step into it makes your future turn into inevitably the worst one it can possibly be on day 7 of Pathologic. Like, I'm going to have to at some point. I recognize it's a game, and I gotta. But every base, like, primal impulse of self-preservation I have is screaming that this is a fucking stupid idea and I should leave it be and just trust that everyone is telling the truth.
Do you have a good reason to go there?
Well, first off, curiosity is a good reason for anything, so mark that down. But...
no, I don't think I will.
I don't want to say nothing. I don't want to influence nothing.
I asked you first. You forget yourself, Dankovsky. Looks like you're still playing Inquisitor. I do the questioning here, not the other way around. Tell me, have you already made the mistake? Have you walked the street? Do I look like a fool? I think I'll politely refrain from my comment here. If you value your own life, your own future, stay away from the street in the atrium.
Well, shoot. Now I'm intrigued. I can do that. I'm trapped in a town that's dying of plague. That street can hardly make my future any worse. as if I wouldn't anyway.
I can do that.
Come on, Dan.
Personally
Coffee,
speaking,
these streets ahead.
Personally speaking, now that the conversation's over, it's like I would not admit to going to the impossible object to the guy that just fried somebody's brains for being related to an impossible object.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem like the right play to make. I think you just have to maybe lie if you do want to go to the street. But I'm getting bad vibes, Chief.
Yeah, no, it doesn't seem like a great time thus far. Seems.
But I so love the introduction of it. Oh, hello.
Oh, I don't need to talk to them.
Goodbye.
It's bullshit. I did not start the plague. I did not. Oh,
Yeah,
hi,
damn
Mark.
Huh?
Oh, hi, doggy.
It is distinctly funny to me.
I'm
that
fed
it
up
is
with this
Mark.
world. There we go. That's the ideal room quote, I think, for Daniel's line, Daniel's route.
I'm fed up with this world.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, as they highlighted, it's like, well, it can't make anything worse. And I'm like, it's pathologic. They'll find a way, I'm sure.
Are you sure?
Everything's exactly the same, but in the worst possible future, Daniel is somehow even shorter.
Yeah. Can you imagine?
Stay away
Can
from
you
the
imagine
street of the
Daniel
atrium.
shorter?
Stay away from the street of the atrium. You're just a little chicken.
Oh god, wait, I should have said the hi doggy when we saw the cow. Fuck.
Oh, damn it. You missed it. Too late. Too late. Would have been perfect. Probably would have been clipped. Probably would have gotten $1 million. Oh, well.
$1 million.
Call me Mr. Moneybags. Rolling in the Benjamins.
Yeah, I appreciate that Daniel has effectively, at this point, even at this midway point, more or less become a sorcerer.
Yeah, like there wasn't really that much pushback from being told it's like there's a street that changes time, and he's like, yeah, of course
sure,
there is.
why not? Yeah.
Why not?
Should I walk to the Hell Street, or should I try and go do doctor things first?
You know, you can always take a little walk. Do doctor stuff at any time.
Okay, does anyone other than Jaime want to give me advice here? Because I do not trust Jaime to have my best interest at heart.
I don't fucking know what's gonna happen in this game. I mean that sincerely. I'm being sincere when I say this. I'm so
Chat, I can't back up a save. I can't back up a save. There's one save, and you just can't fail. Like, failure's no longer the threat. It's how much time you're going to have to spend cleaning up your mess if you fuck up.
So that's where I'm thinking is that it's 11:34 now. So you could theoretically, like, it's going to take some time, especially if you do examinations. You may be until late afternoon to do doctor stuff. But if there's anything else that you need to do, that might be a good thing to do now. Or you can go do doctor stuff and try and catch up later. Either or.
Personally speaking.
Yeah.
Yes. If somebody told me there's a street that gives you the bad ending, I would not go to the street. What I would do is go do doctor things, and once we've exhausted other possibilities, then we'll try the bad ending street. But I don't think it should be plan A in case it just irreversibly fucks your save or something like that.
You know what, fair.
But that's me being sensible, and I'm not a streamer, so...
Yeah. It would...
doesn't make for good content, though,
yeah,
does it?
I was about to say, it would be good content. It would be good content. Right?
Love that content.
We live for the content, we die for the content. Why didn't that clear shit?
We gonna get choked out again.
Myth. Fiction.
Asking for a friend.
can always walk that street on days where I haven't already made substantial progress. Oh.
No honest man hides in a ditch.
Who's voicing this guy?
Shall I take him again?
Yes, if you would like to. Unless you want to hand him off to me.
And this is what you call a hospital? When you told me there was work being done at the theater, I imagined something more substantial.
Ah, Reuben, have you come to help or just to grumble? What were you expecting? The town's been sealed off. We're making do with what we have. Alex and Burke are looking at us.
Reuben.
I've come because it's my duty. Because I've sworn an oath.
I like your attitude. You can get started immediately. There's no shortage of patients. You can take your pick. You spoke differently in the shelter. What's changed?
Don't look a gift horse in the mouth. I like your attitude.
What are you working on? Do you have a plan?
My plan is this. Do your duty, come what may. I'm studying the patients that have intercurrent diseases, trying to find a vaccine. Barack Jr. is developing a cure.
Barack Jr. is a really fucking funny way to refer to Artemy.
That's so
specifically cute. To Reuben. Specifically to Reuben, of all people.
Cub's here too. It's symbolic that we're in the theater, as if all the characters have come together for the final act, for the ultimate crescendo.
The final act is still far ahead of us. But anyway, thank you for coming here, Reuben. Oh yeah, Daniel would literally know.
Yeah.
Now we just have to find out what kind of play we're in. A tragedy or a farce.
The final act is still a ways away. I am half dead, dog. Because my mania's been so high.
No, I'm just like, what are they doing back there?
Shitting the Yankee Splanky.
They're casting a spell on us.
I should.
You gotta do that.
No, wait, I can talk to him again.
Yes.
What is it?
I'm looking for bad grief. They say you're friends with bad grief.
I'm looking for bad grief.
You and everyone else.
Do you know where he is? I need assistance, and grief is my only hope. Grief is in danger. I want to help him.
Why are we looking for bad grief?
Because we want to get back to Thanatica. Because it's currently being dismantled, and bad grief is the only one who can get us away out of town. Lie. Grief is in danger.
If you want to help, stop looking for him. Pretend he doesn't exist. There is no bad grief.
You're a good friend, Reuben. I see. Amicus certus, in re incertus in.
This is actually...
Dog, I'm tired.
No, A plus for effort. This I honestly find really sweet in light of the relationship that Reuben and Grief have in Patho 2. Because I think I have mentioned, but for anyone who wasn't there when I talked about this, one of the best little tweaks, one of the best little additions to Pathologic 2 is that a lot of the characters know each other and have like pre-established relationships with each other a lot more like comprehensively and cohesively. And perhaps my favorite example of that, if I remember right, they're called the Apple Cart Gang or something to that effect. And it's made up of Artemy, Reuben, Bad Grief, and Lara Ravel. And they are all childhood best friends who spent all the time in the world hanging out when they were young, and like each other's parents were their parents. It was that kind of thing, you know. And it was that way basically until Artemy left to go study medicine, like in the city, in the capital. And after that, all of them drift away. But Reuben is covering for Bad Grief here, in spite of the fact that they're not really close anymore, because he still cares about him. It's very subtle, but like, I really appreciate it. You're a good friend, Reuben. You're a good friend. Okay, before we diagnose anything, I feel like if I tried to diagnose anyone right now, my heart would fucking explode instantly. I need to go play with my stim toy first.
I'll blink, and you'll be gone.
There we go. Much better.
He needs to aggressively run out of there and sit on the swings for a while.
He like just kicks the swing, doesn't he?
I don't think he's kicking him. I genuinely see him as like tenderly leaning down because it increases apathy.
I mean, it would do it to just like push it with your foot, right?
It might.
He's sitting there sadly, pushing himself on the swing, singing Boulevard of Broken Dreams to himself.
Wherever a wise man
Hi, May, are you
goes,
around?
A fool walks dry.
Yeah, just helping out with my son for a second. Give me 1 second.
Hello. So, okay, cool. Never mind.
Alright. A good day, Doctor. What a day this has been. With the Inquisitor's arrival and all, they barged in before dawn. Frightened the patients and rifled through all our records, but I already tidied everything up.
All they know how to do is interfere with our work. That's exactly what the Inquisition does. Conducts inspections.
Dominic, it just occurred to me that like I saw that spinning top. I've interacted with that spinning top, but you saying that only now like kind of solidifies for me. He's probably the one who brought it. Daniel, that's probably something Daniel brought for himself. It's probably something he uses to relax himself. It's probably a genuine stim toy of his.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, that just locked into place for me, and that excites me. That makes me so happy. I love that subtle environmental characterization. It makes so much sense.
Are you claiming is his stim toy the spinning top?
The spinning top in the command room.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Especially with how he loves all of his favorite things, all of the things that calm him down are the spinny bits. All right.
He's so neurodivergent.
Yeah, let me see.
He's full of ADHD.
Legit.
What are the things that calm him down again? It's like a children's park swing or something like that.
Like
cans.
A swing.
It's toys.
It can be toys, but it's situationally toys. Specifically, generally speaking, it's tactile things that spin or like drift in some ways. Like in the playground, the spinny carousel thing, that calms him. Being able to spin that calms him. A common toy is like they have is like a drum that you can like grab and like spin it a bunch. That calms Daniel. That contributes to apathy and lessens mania. Like unironically, he would love a fidget spinner. He would be so happy to have a fidget spinner. Is the sincere vibe I get.
I was just thinking of like that's the playground set and the little like plush toys and stuff like that. And I'm like, yeah, the commonality, at least not all of them, but like a majority of them, as far as I'm aware, is like toys. And I'm like, well, yeah. I mean, he's a doll.
Yeah. I mean,
like, thematically, I'm like, that actually kind of makes.
It does make complete sense, but also notably, it's not all toys. Some of them do make him more manic. Some of them stress him out. What was it? Like the big consistent one, interestingly enough, is the seesaw. Seesaw inspires mania. It makes him manic. It upsets him. and I basically have two reads on that. Is one, it reminds him of the need for balance, and that itself is distressing, particularly with how he's constantly yo-yoing back and forth between apathy and mania. But the other read I have on it is Seesaw is the only one of these items that you truly cannot really use unless you have a friend there, unless you have someone to use it with. I don't know he had that. And if he didn't have it, then looking at a seesaw would probably be kind of distressing for him. It would be another reminder of how he didn't have anyone, how he was in this alone, especially if, theoretically, one of his closest friends were to die during all of this.
Gotta solve death.
Gotta solve death. Gotta solve death. That correct response. In character response. A+.
Should I process my grief? No.
No.
I've got a better idea.
That's rookie shit.
No.
That's fucking rookie shit. Did we learn nothing from Frankenstein? I only got halfway through the book. No one tell me how it ends.
The monster was hot.
Violet, I'm sorry I'm making you cry. But this is what I think about with Daniel. It's why Daniel is such a precious and valuable character to me. It's why I hold such a tender compassion for him, even as I recognize all of the ways in which he's a horrible, horrible, vile person. Like, underneath all of that, he is also one of the most tender-hearted people fucking imaginable. Uses fidget spinner once, immediately maxes apathy, reaches for pistol. That's so fucking funny.
I mean,
Okay.
it really is that thing of, like... How the fuck do you say it? Like, he very clearly, like you said, yeah, he's someone that cares deeply, but, like, has also clearly been so horrifically hurt that he guards himself, and I think many irony-poisoned motherfuckers in this chat and this call who have done that kind of like, oh, well, it can't hurt me if I'm not sincere shit,
You can just say me. You can just say you're pointing at me right now. I'm
also pointing myself, motherfucker.
I mean, I guess it's just us collectively. It is our biggest shared coordinate. But like, yeah, no, it's why it's part of why I feel like I'm required to have sympathy, some amount of sympathy for Daniel, because he is so very like me in that way, genuinely. Like, the way he tries to deflect from his own emotions, the fact that he has to yo-yo between not caring about his emotions at all and caring about them too much, like... Yeah, that gets thoroughly tied up in trauma response, in ADHD, in autism, all three of which, like, I've been kind of glib about it, but I sort of genuinely mean it from my core when I say that I think Daniel, as a character, has all three of those things, and they are defining for how he experiences everything around him.
No, yeah,
like,
absolutely.
Sure.
And... the way, even the jagged and ugly ways he responds to the world are ultimately rooted in that, and the desire to make sure that neither he nor anyone else has to feel that, because he also, within that, has that rigid sense of justice that comes with being that kind of person, and he cannot stomach the idea that the world needs to just be this way. And, like, I don't know. I find that deeply relatable. I wish I didn't. But, like, I find that kind of complex yearning for a better world that is just at odds with the one we are in. Very, maybe the most acutely human. Like,
I think one of the lines that stuck out to me the most from yesterday was Daniel asking, do we not, wish for the impossible, even though we know it's something that is out of our grasp, and how human that idea is. And then what I was also thinking about this morning was kind of the balance of mania and apathy, and like, not just their neurodivergence, but in just kind of the way we live our lives. In certain things, you have to make kind of a choice between do I have to feel so much that it's gonna innately cripple me in in everyday world. There has to be a bit of this balance that I have to apply, because if otherwise I don't if I think about this too hard, I'm gonna go insane, or just the possibilities will just drive me insane because of that.
Yeah, no, it's there's a very weird and ambiguous line between like emotional regulation and just yo-yoing between turning your emotions on and off and being overwhelmed by both of those happening. And it can be very hard to find like where that line truly exists when you're seeing it through the fog of like the kind of life Daniel has been required to lead, shall we say.
And then they put him in a game.
And then they put him in a game.
He has to see the consequences of all his actions, and he has to wonder, could I have done something differently?
Mm-hmm. He's going to be ruminating on this for the rest of his life. These 12 days are always going to be right there, and he's always going to be able to come back to him and rewrite him to any extent, because after a certain point, like, so long as he doesn't get killed at the end of this, he can move away from it, but it's still there. It's a focus, one could say.
No matter where you go, there you are.
Exactly. Yeah. All right.
There's something else I wanted to add, but it can wait till after this convo.
No, by all means. If since we're already kind of locked in at the moment with proper human, open-hearted discussion.
It was only just like I was just thinking about like how Daniel kind of just goes straight to the cathedral. Well, I guess it's up to player choice, but it's like our version of Daniel in this timeline went straight to the cathedral and sort of chewed out the Inquisitor for the act of like what he did, rather than just hang the man and stuff like that. And it's like, I think I'd mentioned this to you prior, probably not on a stream, but I think one of my favorite lines that you gave me to do was I'm forgetting it. I forget which one it was. I don't remember if it was Marble Nest or the original. But it's when Clara's like, "No, just hand me it."
Yeah, I refuse.
And I refuse, and I love. Like that was when I was like, "Oh, I love this character."
Sky,
now, it's like,
I genuinely mean it from the bottom of my heart when I say that your reading of "I refuse" in that video has sincerely wormed its way into my vocabulary. It's such a powerful and potent read, and I think you caught the exact energy of Daniel. I think that was one of the big moments where I was just like, oh, this is going to be an amazing project. This is going to be fucking phenomenal.
This is the part where I'm supposed to be humble. Screw that. No, I'm super proud of it, and I did great.
Yeah, you did. You did. Fucking own it. I am handing you a giant golden sparkling W right now. It is well fucking earned.
Be proud of your fucking ability to do shit. That's like the one thing I've learned. It's like when you're any kind of creative, own it. Like someone gives you a compliment or like
Not to paraphrase Army, but jerk your thing or whatever he said.
I don't think that's a canon line.
But it was
Jaime, what was it you said he said?
It was okay. It was a fucking meme that was like, jerk your pathetic little dick off or something like that. And Artemis said that in the tone of like clearly making fun of him, but fucking Daniel was like, oh, dude, like clearly turned on by it, and then Clara was in the background imagining stabbing the both of them to death. Yes.
Wild.
Yes.
He did not say
Sorry,
that.
someone in the chat said apathy and grief are two sides of the same coin.
Yeah, no, I saw that essay going around. I forget who it was. I want to say it was Viral, but Professor Viral, but I'm not completely sure about that. But either way, yeah, it's a very good tagline, and I've been meaning to watch it.
But yeah, I was just to me that was like when it was like, oh, this is like peak Daniel to me, because it's just like it touches on his flaws and stuff like that. It's like you can still tell it's a matter of pride. It's like he has to be the one that solves this problem. Can't leave it to anyone else. It has to be him and all that sort of stuff. But I love that it's like, here is an easy solution to your current problem. And Daniel, out of some level of like yes, personal pride and stuff like that, but out of a genuine, actual, sincere, moral disagreement to that solution. He's like, that is wrong. I am here to save lives. I'm going to be an asshole about it, but that is my absolute priority. I will not throw her to the wolves for an easy win. This is a problem. I can solve it. I can find the correct answer. This is not it. I will not cheat on the test. I'm going to fucking win and get my A+ on my terms.
Yes,
I popped
exactly.
off. I'm very proud of that. But it's like, yeah, I was just liking that it's like kind of got an echo here where it's just like the thing that enrages him is just like the Inquisitor sort of like taking away that person's ability, their sense of self, and like nothing would like make him more angry than that. I'm like, it would have been kinder if you killed them. You've taken away their like self. I'm like, that's so cruel.
Yeah.
Oh,
he has ethical limits. He has rigid ethical limits, and like he does a lot of shitty out of pocket stuff, but like he firmly believes in why he's doing it, and he's never ever trying to be anything less than like helpful. Maybe in the shittiest way possible, but he is trying.
Yeah, and it's why I was very thankful that you reached out for it, because it was like, oh yeah, this is fun.
Yeah,
I like this guy.
I'm very glad. I'm very, very glad.
I still suck at these games, but you know.
Oh, it's fine.
It is what it is.
a new one just dropped. It's pretty accessible.
I guess I'll check that sometime.
Patho2 downloaded for. I didn't realize I had it Patho2 downloaded ready to go.
Yeah.
It's really fucking funny. I don't remember installing it.
Yeah. Fuck up your life. Play it.
Yeah.
Sorry, someone in the chat said, "Not now, Oinon. I'm cranking it."
Crazy style. Yeah,
crazy
style. It was quite good.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
All right.
How are you holding up? They say you've already been summoned.
It's fine. It was even curious in its own way. I don't want to discuss it. The rumors will reach you later anyway. The hospital continues its work regardless. Tell me, who do we have today? He actually sounds eager to get back to some doctoring.
Right?
His second occupation, so to speak.
After he was briefly made local authoritarian.
It's like, oh my god, please tell me there's just a sick person I can look at.
Yes, please.
Oh, I see. Shall we get to work then? We have 3 patients today. That's his name is not Turley. Holy shit. Tutty, the unfortunate Martin, and Amelia, who's been driving everyone mad.
What? Is that a step name?
God, we're going to be taking
these one time I say something nice about Daniel, next conversation, it's just like,
right.
Oh.
It happens without fail. It's one of the greatest things about this stream. It happens every time.
Accidental comedic timing, hey? The unfortunate Martin? What makes him more unfortunate than the others in this hospital? How exactly has Amelia been tormenting our staff?
Yes, Dote means turtle dove in their language, in their tongue. The stepfolk brought her in. Tried to explain something, but I couldn't make it out. I only know the language superficially. All I know is that Tutty keeps dancing. Won't stop.
And Martin?
Oh, sorry, be gone. His wife died of the sand pest. He got it too. He's still alive for now. He grieves for his wife terribly. It's painful to watch.
Sky?
Oh, I thought did I read that?
Did you? Oh wait, you're right. You did. Right, Amelia. Right.
Well, tormenting. Half the orderlies hide in corners from her arrogance. The other half practically a serenader. A difficult case. Not sure about the medical side, but otherwise, difficult.
Oh, thank you for the information. I'll go have a look for myself.
Goon Onion is going to live in my head forever now. God damn it. I'm Son of a bitch. Okay.
Remember to crank its crazy style, sir.
Don't.
Gunan.
Not in that
Gunan.
voice. Not in that voice.
I must insist, I cannot bust it down sexual style, and I am not goated with any sauce that you speak of.
Easy white chocolate. They're gonna melt you out there.
Oh, fuck. Okay. God damn it. It's been a fucking
Easy white
dry
chocolate has
heave.
become my new favorite, like, phrase. I throw it at my wife all the time. She fucking hates it.
Yeah, I would. That would be a PvP flag for me. I'm gonna be real. I should have made reagent before I came over here. God damn it. God damn it. Okay. Well, A for effort. I really love this new character model they've introduced. She gives woman murderer vibes. I appreciate it. I will take her. Another sluggish orderly. Spare me. I require a doctor immediately. I'm bored to death here.
Hospitals are for healing, not entertainment. Pick your tone. The orderlies do everything they can to help everyone. I'm the Dr. Daniil Dankovsky, at your service.
I noticed as much. But surely you could maintain a library. Something to pass the time. I mean, for the few of us that are literate in this town.
If there were a library here, I'd likely barricade myself inside and neglect my duties entirely. I'm not here to ask for your advice. Either tell me your symptoms or you'll continue to enjoy the company of orderlies.
I love the idea of Daniel just ADHDing out to the library in the hospital. Like, he just straight up is in the middle of doing a procedure and forgets he's doing it and goes over and picks up a book and starts reading.
Oh, hey, the King in Yellow. Throwback.
Higurashi when they cry. Huh.
God damn it.
It's his version of browsing like
Oh
Wikipedia
god.
articles in the morning.
Question for everyone involved. How would Daniel feel about Yumi Neko?
I've yet to fully read it,
but
I feel like he would get into like a specific scene and then close it permanently because it reminds him too much of his own childhood.
That's actually a fair approximation, I think.
I don't know myself, but what I can say is that I love the idea that he kind of sucks at Trauma Center.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
that's canon in my heart. And he'd go on a he'd go on a big rant about how it's not even realistic and that's not how medicine works. And be really fucking funny. And then Clara would Clara would get a higher score and he'd throw the DS against the fucking wall.
These are children's games anyway.
Exactly.
I've just always loved gags where like a character is good at something in the real world and then they play a game about it and they are terrible at it.
It's really good. I loved the real life version of that back when Guitar Hero was big, and then you had people who like had been playing guitar for years. They try and play that. It's not the same. It's not the same at all. There's a bit of skill overlap in some specific ways, but no. Yeah. Always a great gag. Anyways. Let me see. Yeah, I'll be obsessive. Ha! You're the luminary from the capital. I'm looking forward to seeing you in action. A person with a decent education is a rare commodity in this town. I'm thrilled to meet an expert in an area adjacent to mine.
Adjacent area? Are you a colleague in medicine?
Heavens no. If I were, I would have killed myself on the first day of the outbreak.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Oh, fuck.
I love her, you know, she's so honest.
She is my favorite character in the world right now. That is a wild line, dog. That is fucking nuts. Whoo! Holy shit!
Right, we're gonna have to shut down the town.
Real as fuck. Real as fuck, though. No, oof. Ugh. Okay.
That is cray.
We're gonna have to shut down the town.
Okay.
Kill all the infected balls. Sorry.
Heavens, no. If I were, I would have killed myself on the first day of the outbreak. Quite obviously, this provincial mudhole is doomed now. So, no, I'm not a medic. My domain is in a different natural science. Botany.
I understand the endemic steppe flora holds great scientific promise. I wish you were a doctor, though. Our need for physicians is dire. It is a rare pleasure to find a patient who appreciates the scientific approach. I trust I can rely on your full cooperation to secure a diagnosis. Let's get to the point. I'm on a tight schedule. Secret bonus character, Amelia.
Real.
Only because the savages guard their precious endemics so jealously. These sacred plants are not nearly as fascinating as we are led to believe.
Is that so? I was told Twire, Swervery, and Whitewhip possess potent medicinal properties. I must admit, I have had my fill of hedge doctors and folk remedies myself. So, what brings you here to modern medicine?
Potent medicinal property. Possess potent medicinal properties. That's a good, vocal warm-up. That's like some red letter, blue leather shit.
Yeah.
Possess potent medicinal properties. Believe that.
Have some alliteration in there.
Exactly. Nonsense. Those savages are ready to pronounce anything is miraculous. Jesus Christ. Wow. Daniel, you might actually be... Daniel is somehow the most progressive person in this interaction. That's fucking wild.
Yeah.
She does have the hair of a fascist. So,
even he is like, oh god, this woman kind of makes me sick.
Is this what I sound like? Oh.
I don't sound like that, right?
Point.
Oh, to me. I don't sound like that, do you? And he's like,
Not in those exact words, no.
That's a unique viewpoint. But let's address your health first.
Yes, my symptoms. I'm going insane, Dr. Dankowski. Surely you are aware that it is an occupational hazard for those of us engaged in intellectual labor. Physical ailments plague the common folk and steppe savages, but cognitive development brings a certain susceptibility to diseases of the mind.
This is a myth. Any human being can suffer from both physical and mental diseases. There is no such thing as a noble affliction or a commoner's blight. In the face of disease, we're all equal. I understand. Sometimes I can't help but think that I could avoid so many worries were I a simpler man.
Oh.
Mental ailments are not my specialization, but I'll try to figure it out.
Any human. I rather doubt that, although I'm sure you'll be convinced by the evidence. I have visions, waking dreams. One minute I'm strolling down the street, and the next I'm lost. Don't recognize my surroundings. Trust me, an uneducated person wouldn't have those sort of hallucinations. Okay. Man, she was so cool for like 20 seconds. For 20 seconds, she was the coolest woman in the world. And then she turned out to be the most racist woman alive. She should be at the non-racist club where she learns better.
It's just, you imagine, like, I'm just walking down the street and already I've, like, flinched a little. I'm like, which street?
Yeah, no, right? That's my concern right now, too.
Did you go to the fucking SCP street or a different one? Hallucinations? Sorry. Hallucinations? What kind? Visual, auditory, visceral?
Oh, all of them. I'm transported to a different place, a different time. Even my body is different. It's old, disfigured by age. And this is not even the worst part. I see myself old and unaccompanied. Not a single discovery under my belt. No scientific breakthrough. No legacy.
Uh-oh. Well, for one, I can relate to that. I've woken in a cold sweat from that nightmare myself. I would say that growing old is a luxury in these times.
Well, for one, I can relate to that. Not even a weed bore to my name. No lecture hall held my portrait. I was an old dying mediocrity who had achieved nothing, and it was so real, so terrifying, frighteningly convincing.
Welcome to the club, girl. Come on.
I'm different than you. Shut up. I'm special.
Set your YouTube play button.
Can we put sucks a lot on her medical record?
I tried to find
Violet
sucks a lot. It didn't work.
Hallucinations are a serious symptom. Perhaps you are letting your emotions get the better of you. You're winding yourself up. Hold on. You said those visions occurred while you were on a walk. Do you recall where? Was it in the atrium by any chance?
Atrium? Do you expect me to memorize the geography of this hellhole? Hardly. I can only tell you I stick to the riverbank of the Kane estate. It is the only part of town that is tolerable to look at.
Atrium is actually not far from the Canes. There's a street there where people experience strange things. What you think are hallucinations might be of the same origin. I might be mistaken. Never mind.
So, I'm not mad? It was merely the malign influence of some street.
I cannot jump to conclusions before examining you. The possibility of a physical ailment should never be ignored. Would you mind if I take some samples? It is a possibility. You'll have to wait. I haven't finished your diagnosis yet.
Yeah, no, it's pretty dire when we're turning to this woman from the capital who is clearly dismissive of everything here, and our diagnosis is literally going to have to be Magic Street.
Magic Street.
Magic Street. Look, I don't like it either. I'm not from here. I think it's goofy as fuck. But believe me, I went to the street that makes you old.
Damn it.
And look at me now. Look at me now. Can you guess what happened?
So I wasn't here for like the earliest days. I'm assuming like the earlier diagnoses are like a bit more straightforward, where it's like this person just has stone skin and stuff like that.
A touch.
A guy had
and
had rabies.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the progression to now is less what disease does this have and what disease does this person have, and is it also possibly weird magic bullshit?
Exactly.
Which I think is such a strange difficulty modifier. I'm not really sure how to define it.
It really
shows different
shows
axes to measure it on.
It really shows that, like, because this is something that was kind of present in Pathologic 1 insofar as, like, Daniel definitely does, to some extent, come around to recognizing that there is something supernatural at play here. He has to admit it. He has to acknowledge it. And it's the whole reason he takes Artemis seriously as, like, a, like, collaborator. And he quite literally says as much in the horror spec route, like, almost verbatim. Yeah. But, like, he... God damn it, ADHD took it from me. I'm so sorry. I was so on track. What were we talking about?
He comes around to the idea of, like, magic over time in his time in the town.
Oh, yes. I really like the fact that it's alluded to there, but right now, we are grasping onto a tangible moment of this definitely being the case, because it's going to have... This is going to become us trying to convince this woman that, yeah, no, all of those locals you hate, yeah, they're a little right. They're a little right. They're just a little right. But magic could also fix you still. We have cures for this. Yes, I'm being reasonable. No, I'm not. I'm not the sick one. It's fine. This is rational of me, actually.
Is it?
Yeah.
I just like the journey that it is from what I presume to be the earliest days, where it's like, oh, there has to be some scientific explanation, to now having spent a week in the town, where it's like, Daniel has to accept that it's like magic might be involved in the equation.
Literally, yes.
Yeah, but it's still Daniel, so he's like, let's rule everything out. I need to just see if it's like, I don't know, rabies again.
Her arms are scratched up.
Yeah, she's been
It
scratching
could have
her
been
arms.
rabies and the magic street, in which case, I really don't know how to fix that.
If it's rabies and the magic street, I think the medical term is fucked.
No,
Yeah,
I don't think it's rabies. I think that's anxiety. Because note that it's only on the outer sides of her arms. Fold your arms right now and see where your hands land.
Oh yeah.
That's where you scratch when you're anxious, when you're stressed.
It seems like she's just having panic attacks.
Exactly, precisely.
I just kind of like plucked it as an example. I couldn't remember. I remembered that one in Stone Skin.
Yep,
Like,
no, she doesn't have any symptoms whatsoever.
Artemis' difficulty is that he's been raised to accept magic is real, but can scarcely perceive it at the best of times.
Yes. Fucking... This is such a funny line to me coming from Daniel. Okay.
The scientific method, which you're so fond of, demands that I ask you a few questions first.
By all means. Conducting research, verifying hypotheses. You know, it pains me sometimes that the object of my science that my scientific interest is mute. I would love a chance to interview a Monstera deliciosa.
Have you been experiencing unusual fatigue lately? You look exhausted. For now, you'll have to stay at the hospital. Think of a way to survive the ballroom.
I'm drained by the nightmare, Dr. Dankovsky. That ghastly hallucination renders my entire existence meaningless. What if it comes true? And what if I never really achieve anything?
Amelia, you do realize that you've been diagnosed with the sand pest? This is as good as a death sentence. I'm sorry. Your name will not fade into obscurity, Amelia. Not with your passion for science. I have a feeling you are more interested in fame and acclaim than in the pursuit of science. In my experience, researchers like that rarely achieve anything of significance.
Harsh. You've got the sand pest, girlie. I feel like as a doctor, I'm required to emphasize that. The sand pest. Oh, yes, the orderlies mentioned something about it. But they are just orderlies. They could be wrong. Besides, you're looking for the cure. This hospital was created for this very purpose, right? You will make your breakthrough, Dr. Dankovsky, and give me a chance to achieve mine. Crane, thank you for the follow.
Very well. Let's agree on that. You believe in me, and I believe in you. Shall we proceed with the questions? I make no promises. We are making every effort, myself and the hospital staff. The very staff you treat with such contempt.
Shall we proceed? Yes, yes, of course. This is my chance. And yours. Surely you wish to become the man who vanquished an incurable disease?
Yes. I said that one before.
Is there anything else I can ask? Yeah. Okay. Oh boy, now I get to be the medical professional being dismissive of a woman's medical issues. I'm so excited.
Now you get to be a real doctor.
I get to be the one telling her it's just anxiety and she needs to stop being so hysterical. Okay, let me see here. What can I even diagnose her with? Yeah, I guess it's weakness.
I diagnosed you with street.
Yeah, I diagnosed you with magic street, girly. Like, you see, this is what my issue is here, is I feel like whatever one I choose, I'm choosing the wrong one. Because there's, like, no diagnosis for anxiety. I don't think she's actually infected with anything.
There was no vein damage as far as I could see, and no rash.
No, there was absolutely nothing wrong with her. She was slightly underweight because she's a woman from the capital who, like, prioritizes her appearance over her health. There was precisely nothing wrong with her. Impoverished people. Yeah, definitely not those. Yeah, talk to her more. Nope. Severe pallor. Fine, I'll check down everything else.
You did say she was a bit thin, too.
Yeah.
That was...
Dystrophy. Did that. There we go. Of course I have scratch marks on my hands. I'm constantly working with plants. Cutting sprouts, repotting them. Sap is bound to get on my hands. Skin gets irritated. Surely you work with toxic substances. You know how it is.
Tell me, have you lost weight recently? You're dangerously slender. I wouldn't say sickly gaunt, but...
Please. If I were concerned with looking unappealing without my If I were concerned with looking unappealing without my clothes, I wouldn't devote my life to scientific exploration. Do you have an inkling how stark the conditions of a field trip can be, especially when venturing into the wild for the particularly rare specimens? It's no wonder I lost weight.
Your case is more complex than I anticipated. The clinical picture remains incoherent.
Perhaps there's no clinical picture to speak of. My only complaint is that awful hallucination. Oh, yes, I was diagnosed with the plague, and some other ailment inhibits its spread. But can't this ailment be of a mental nature?
A purely mental ailment that fights the plague? I can hardly imagine that. Hallucinations can be caused by an infection, but I'm not certain about the other symptoms. I'm still not convinced you really do hallucinate. I'm still not convinced you really do hallucinate.
The idea of a mental illness stopping the sand plague fascinates me. I'm going to live forever. Hi, Hart.
I'm imagining RFK Jr. bursting through a wall. Tell me your secrets.
That's how funny. All right. Let me see here.
I did not mean to join. I wanted to go into the theater.
Oh, that's
I'm sorry.
quite all right. No worries. Totally fine. Happy to have you. Although we're probably going to be ending pretty quickly here. I mentioned this before, but I have a hard out at 5 o'clock, and I'm gonna go before that. I have FF14 related responsibilities this evening, so unfortunately we'll have to cut a little short.
Awesome sauce.
But after that, I'm definitely planning on being locked in pretty much for the rest of the week. I'm hoping we'll get through this game in some kind of timely fashion. I am a little, bummed or frustrated or some disappointed adjective, I guess, just by virtue of the fact I was hoping to get more proper work done, more video essay work done. But, I've been so locked in on this, and this has turned out to be much longer than I anticipated it being, which has been kind of a good thing for the most part, and will definitely be a very good thing for me in the long run. But for right now, it does mean that I've been spending all my time playing this. Oh no. Fate, terrible fate, terrible fate. I've made too much of the wrong kind of content. I'm going to your house. Okay.
Can we just do that?
For some instances, yeah. No, that's quite literally an option.
Oh. Well, that's nice.
Yeah. That's how we found out that guy had rabies, because when he first showed up, he was just kind of presenting with we thought he was a drunk. He was basically set up to look exactly like a drunk. He moved and acted like a drunk. But then we went to his place and we found a kid there, and the kid was like, "Yeah, no, he works. He helps out in the termitary a lot." Which means he's constantly going inside and being exposed to animals, and the animals have definitely bitten him multiple times. And so that's how we cracked that diagnosis.
I return. Okay, Hart.
Welcome back. Perfect timing, because I'm basically going to figure out where I want to go from here. And then once I get to the next area, I will be calling it there, because Jaime, you're in my raid group. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have FF14 obligations.
Yeah, we do.
I've mentioned this before. I will be planning on streaming those in the near future, in the very near future. I'm not doing it right now because the raid group is still kind of coming together and finding their footing, and we're still getting times and all of that sorted. But at some point soon, most likely. Shoot, you're annoying now. You don't scare me at this point.
Hell yeah.
But yes, once we have that all in order and worked out, that will be a thing. That will be a thing.
Hell fucking yeah.
It's been a good time.
I
never had a choice and never let the apps win.
Oh,
it's in my head.
Good tip.
It upsets me how good that song is. I've listened to it on repeat all week. We actually just last night ran one of our teammates through that raid. Oh shit. I don't have matches. I gotta keep sprinting.
Which one was it?
M4, the final raid of Arcadian.
with like the most banger fucking song of all time.
Yeah, the one by Tom fucking Morello.
Yeah. Oh, it's so good.
Who has a middle name called fucking? That's really sad.
Tom fucking Morello, because he fucks.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Because he's super swag and
Hence
cool.
the goddamn.
It does. I'm very happy that.
Keep
I'm very
on
happy that
going, King.
I'm very happy that Fallout New Vegas gave us like actually the funniest line that's ever been written.
For real. Astrobiologist, all the cool T-girl artists I look up to are crazy about F14. Perhaps I should try it again sometime. Yeah, no, go for it.
It's genuinely my favorite game, like all things considered. When I look at what I want from a game, like I'm not saying it's the single like most innovative game of all time by any means, but like what do I want from a game? Do I want an incredible life-changing story and within a well-told narrative that can only be done with games? That's FF14. Do I want a fun social game that like I can play with my friends in all manner of ways and enjoy myself? That's FF14. Do I want something that I can just turn my brain off and have fun and go unga bunga and get like rewards for it very consistently that are meaningful in some lasting way that's fun to engage with? That's FF14. Do I want to try something new and novel that doesn't exist anywhere else in any other game? FF14 has all kinds of modes like that. Like it is. I've said before. We talked about this a while ago, but like my definition of a 10 out of 10 is a game that only gets better the more of it you play, and that can take many forms. Like for me, Pathologic. Like despite its many flaws, I would give Pathologic a 10 out of 10. I genuinely would, after all of the time I've had with it. Obviously, it has some deep, profound flaws. But I've interacted with it for like a fucking half decade at this point, and I genuinely keep finding new and interesting things about it that excite me, that energize me, that make me eager to engage with and think about it. Same with something like Final Fantasy VII, you know, Final Fantasy IX for that matter, a lot of the Final Fantasies. But like FF14, genuinely, I have dug further into that game than any other game ever, and I keep finding more stuff I love. It does have a slow start, though. I will definitely say that. And the real make or break is like I love MMO combat. That's the one catch to all of this is I have 3,000 hours in World of Warcraft. I was fucking primed going into FF14, and if you just don't gel with that kind of thing, as it is with all games, you know, there's no accounting for what you do personally. Like I was a diehard Final Fantasy fan coming into it. I was a diehard MMO fan. I was primed. But like, what was it? It's if you can get through that, like if you can find the rhythm with it, or if you just like it from the word go, it does pay off in a profound way that has meant a lot to me. I will also say the combat of FF14, like it's definitely MMO combat by the end, but it's also I genuinely think of it in more like, I guess, rhythm game terms, in terms of like knowing how to respond, you know, and like doing certain patterns and certain rhythms, that kind of thing. It's not set to music, of course, but you know, like it's a lot more active and involved.
Yeah, you're moving a lot more than you would in other MMOs. It expects you to also be active and like paying attention to what the fuck you're doing. But like how do I say this? I haven't really interacted with an MMO that has given me so much complete freedom with creating a character and giving me responses for my character and like letting me build up a character. You know, not just like you know, because I used to fucking like I tried to get into World of Warcraft like roleplay, but like the games itself, like the main X packs and the story, doesn't really give you much to work with. Versus with FF14, it gives you so much.
Yeah.
It gives you so much to work
like
with.
I had like I said, I had 3,000 hours in WoW, and I made a slight backstory for my characters in WoW. You know, it was a Blood Elf rogue who fucking lived in the Undercity, but it wasn't like involved. It was just goofy stuff I thought about while I was doing any of the myriad grinds. FF14 though, if I were to try and sell its core story, the thing I would basically emphasize more than anything else is it's one of the most successful creative writing prompts I have ever seen in art. I have seen so many people go through that story, and the thing about the way FF14 story is written is it's constantly in subtle and delicate ways prompting you to write the character that you're playing and make them into a full person. There are of course people who, especially people who don't even try and engage with the story, who just dismiss it out of hand. But also some who just go through it in good faith and it just doesn't quite latch them this way. And so there are people who go through it and do still just see that's my character. They're basically the cursor in the world, and I'm using them to play the game, and that's my relationship to them. But for every one person I've seen like that, I've seen about 9 other people who have come away from FF14 having crafted one of their most personal characters by virtue of the way the game prompts you to think, well, what would your character think about this situation? How would they respond to this situation? How do you want them to respond to this situation? And it's the shared coordinate. I realize this is kind of an odd poll, but like, I genuinely feel it's the shared coordinate that Pathologic has with FF14 is the ways that it uses dialogue prompts. It uses the offer for choice as an ability to grant you role-playing choice in terms of how are you playing this character? What are you making them into? And like, it's done a lot for me. My character, Lucinda, like she is one of my favorite characters in fiction, and I got there because it handed me the writing prompt to make her, and I've seen many other people do the same. It fucks quite good. Anyways,
it does.
Yeah, what Clark said. I have also done the thing of making a whole nother character just to go through the story as a different character, which I know is not normal, but still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want to take up too much time because I know the stream's over. But it's I will say I've been really liking 14, but I've also been trying to tick off all the other Final Fantasies. Not sure if I would recommend that in hindsight, but that means I went from 14 to 11, and 14's like the only MMO I've played.
I have to ask.
That has been yeah.
Which FF which FF did you struggle with?
Which one did I struggle with the most?
Yeah, which is the one that makes you say that you maybe shouldn't have done this?
I'm looking at 13. I'm like, no, you don't want me to say that. No, it is. No, truthfully, it is actually probably 11, just because of like the barrier for entry on like installing and how classic word I would use. But, that is kind of its charm. It's like a time capsule.
When you take that dive, I will be happy to take that dive with you, because I've been meaning to do that forever.
I've completed the base game, and I'm now onto the. I've just opened the first Rise of Zola, I think.
Yes.
So like I have started to like acclimatize to it and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And it's just very interesting because I know a lot of people went the other way around, while I'm like somebody who started with 14, and I now it's one of those things where like it's one of those win-wins where I'm like, oh, now I better appreciate what is in 14 because of conveyances and people having quest markers and journals and just like basic stuff I took for granted. But also it makes 11 like more its own thing as like a really interesting like actual time machine to kind of go back and be like, oh, this is what they had to do when it was on the PlayStation 2 in 2001 or something like that. It's wild.
Oh yeah.
Feel free to correct me on this, but I feel like this can be like very concisely summed up by the fact that I've been told that Eureka, the area in FF14, is basically designed to be FF11, but in FF14, yeah?
It evokes a lot of it, yes.
Okay.
With particularly like wild monsters there are dangerous and they will aggro you and they will not leave you alone for a very long time.
Okay, cool. Noted. With that in mind, I remember
the level counts.
One day we hopped in call together, and I asked you how it was going, and you said that you were doing Eureka, and I said, "Oh yeah, no, I still need to do that." To which you responded, "No, you don't."
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
To this day, I still haven't finished it. It's nearly done, but it's.
I still need to do Eureka. I still need to get through there.
That's because the finale is the Baldessian Arsenal, which I already know I'm not gonna do.
Alice, I agree with that play order, except include 5. FF5 is so fucking good. I love that game dearly. But yes,
I do honestly. Again, I don't want to eat up too much time, but it's like I do really, I like all of them in their own ways, even the ones that I don't click with all the other ways. I'm happy that I've played them because now I've walked away being more certain of like the ones that I do really like and the ones that maybe the ones I don't like as much, but now I'm like, I have a better understanding of what people really do like.
Yes.
If anything, I walked away from 13 being like, people complain about the combat too much. That was actually kind of alright. Like when you get paradigms, I'm like, I actually start to click with this a bit. Yeah, and
no,
the designs and the music and like.
Part of the reason why Final Fantasy is more or less kind of my favorite series is precisely because even when it's bad, it's still really interesting, and it's usually bad in a way where it's less of a this is fundamentally broken and no one should have made this kind of thing, and it's more of a I see why someone would gel with this. It's not for me, but I can see why someone would gel with this. But yes.
For the record, I really like your Final Fantasy V video as well.
I still love that one. I need to make
it's just
a
nice little slice of like, it's just good.
It's just good. Some games can just be fucking good, dog. But yes,
we stand Ferris.
We stand Ferris big time.
FF16 is good, unless you're talking about FF15.
No,
Bahamut Fight 16 is good.
I quite like FF16. It has its flaws, but I quite like it. All right, we need to lock in. Okay. Going to hop off here. I will be back tomorrow, 12 p.m. PST, Pacific Standard Time. We will be picking this back up, hopefully finish day 7, or at least our first run of it, begin to clean it up, and see if we can get through the entirety of this fucking behemoth of a game within the next week or two. Fingers crossed. But I'm having a fucking great time. I really enjoyed the conversation we had earlier about Daniel's psychology and like everything. This has been a great time, and I appreciate everyone in chat who has joined us for this and contributed to it, and everyone here in stream. Thank you all for being here. It's deeply appreciated.
Goon onion is going to be a term in
Yeah.
my brain. For
The worst part is I feel like I ADHD'd that away from my brain, but now that you've said it again, you've reintroduced it back in, and so I'm going to have to kill you now.
Okay. Well, if you don't see me on next stream, that's what happened. Ruby flew back and killed me.
Yeah.
Yo, Ruby, why is there all of a sudden a Live Leak logo at the top right of your screen?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Oh shit, I gotta get moving now.
Can I point something out?
Yes.
Yeah.
The thing that I hate most about Pathologic 3 is the way that the Wii U bit from the fucking title screen is like boiled into my head.
How do you think I feel? That fucking music, the Patho 1 theme music plays every time you pause the game in Patho 1 by default. Suffer.
Oh.
Anyways, I will see you all tomorrow, and have a good one. Talk to y'all later.
See y'all tomorrow, guys.
Peace.
Have a good one, Ruby.
Y'all got up today, and I'm proud of y'all for that.
Yee.
Keep going.
Later.